If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. It's newer, which usually means better handling and a bit more tech under the hood. The 2010 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup is no slouch, but I think the slight edge in age and design gives the 2017 model a performance boost. So, I'm placing my bets on the newer one to take the checkered flag on that circuit. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The 2010 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup, driven by Catgirl TM, is a solid car but slightly older technology. Meanwhile, Franquetti has the 2017 Porsche 991 GT3 Cup, which is a bit more modern and likely to have better handling and speed. Given the advancements in engineering, I'd lean toward Franquetti having a slight edge here. Still, with AI racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the older cars surprise us with their character. But if I had to make a call, I'd say Franquetti will take the win just because of that upgraded platform. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuito Sagilices and our Pink Wolf is starting on pole, cruising in a 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Now Pink Wolf has taken an early lead, with Ixo Aces right behind in second place. Rex Nasura is holding strong in third, but expect some action soon. Franquetti just gained a spot, and is now in 7th place. Catgirl TM and Franquetti are still nose-to-nose for 7. I am climbing 2 positions and now sit in 9th. Catgirl TM and Franquetti are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Dots Fired just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Amy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 12th. Catgirl TM is now in 7th place and closing the gap. Dots Fired is right behind in 8th, both racers locked in a tight duel. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Dots Fired and Catgirl TM are nose-to-tail for 7. Penske Motorsport and Hingelma Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 14. Dots Fired and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 7th place. Penske Motorsport just climbed 1 spot to 14. Dragu and Hingelma Kringleberry are trading paint for 15. Ixo Aces is holding onto the lead, with Emmer Pink Wolf right behind. They're nose to tail. Penske Motorsport and Amy are also locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. XOS's just snatched the lead, claiming the top spot. Bot Gamuning and Rexenzerer are still nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ihave Exema is climbing up to 9, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Botka Morning is now in 4th place. The race for 13th is heating up between Amy and Penske Motorsport. Amy just overtook Penske Motorsport to move into the top 13. Looks like the battle for 13th is heating up with Amy and Penske Motorsport. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin and Catgirl TM are battling hard for that position. Penske Motorsport is advancing to 13th place. Catgirl TM is now in 5th place. Rex and Sarah and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for that position. Penske Motorsport and New Frylife are fighting hard for 12. Pippi Langstrup and Emma Pinkwolf are nose to tail for 2nd place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 12th. Penske Motorsport and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Penske Motorsport is in the 12th position, driving a 2010 Porsche 91199 GT 3 Cup. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 9.387, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the front runners. Zotsfire just overtook someone to move up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Zotsfire are still nose-to-nose for that 7th spot. Amy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 13th. Catgirl, TM, and Botgamoni are neck and neck for 4th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to take 10. Frankwardy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 10th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 4th place now. Botgamorning and Catgirl TM are still neck and neck for that 4th spot. Dragu and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 15. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into 2nd place. Botgamorning and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 4th. Zotsfire is gaining ground, moving into 6th. Well, look at that. XOSs took the victory. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. Wow, XOSs really drove their way to victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive run. Looks like all those hours tuning their virtual car finally paid off. Can't wait to see how they handle the next race. Here's a fun fact for you hypercar fans. These cars are so advanced they often feature active aerodynamics that change on the fly to give better grip or reduce drag, depending on the turn or straightaway. It's like they have their own secret superpower to stay glued to the track. Pretty much the high-tech equivalent of a car with a mind of its own. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just as the race about to start. Well, both are pretty interesting choices, but I'd say the 2009 Pagani Zonda R driven by Orange Funk has the edge here. That car is a legend in terms of raw speed and agility. The Fittipaldi F7 is no slouch, but the Zonda R is like a wild beast with a little more experience under its belt. I'd put my chips on Orange Funk to take the win, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Riverside Spike. Amy's starting on pole with her 2022 McLaren Elva, so she's got the front spot for now. Let's see if she can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Joey Pastrami in second, and Pippi Langstrup holding third. Looks like a classic front-runner showdown already. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast into second place. Ryanecki is making a move into fifth. Reinecke and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for fourth. Dr. Felix has climbed to seventh place. Lian Yeshin is now in ninth and closing in on Penske Motorsport. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yeshin are nose-to-tail fighting for that ninth spot. Pippi Langstrup is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Joey Pastrami and Pippi are neck and neck for that third spot. Signor Flip Flipona 2020 has gained 2 positions and is now in ninth. He's also in a close fight with Bellascope vying for eighth. New for Life is slicing through the field to take ninth place. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing to fourth, making a nice move. Signor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is advancing to eighth, inching closer to the top. Third aisle. Dr. Keeps Appleway has just taken the lead, now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrup, cutting it down by 1/4 seconds. Joey Pastrami and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Reinecke and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for sixth place. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Dr. Felix and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for fifth place. No 4 Life is closing in on Senior Flip Flopone in 2020, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Beth Raylene is climbing 2 spots, now in 14. Dr. Felix is climbing to 5th place. Reinecke is now 6th. Signor Flip Flop 100 and 2020 is in 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Dr. Felix is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Senor Flip-Flopona Hu 2020 and Riai Nikie are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Reinecke is inching closer to Dr. Felix, reducing the distance by a little over a second. Orange Funk and Penske Motorsport are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Dr. Felix has just climbed to 4th place. Double and New for Life are still nose-to-nose for 9th. Bithray Lane is making moves, now in 12th. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020, just a little over a second behind. They're battling for 7th place. Lian Yashin is catching up to me, closing the gap by a second and a half. Dr. Felix is now in 3rd place. Reinecke is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Senor Flip-Flopona, 2020, and Reinecke are nose-to-tail for 6th. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 is climbing to 5th place. Newworth is narrowing the gap on Reinecke by 2.6 seconds. Double is advancing to 9th place. Orange Funk is struggling with the slowest lap time among the top contenders, while Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is holding a solid position. Looks like Orange Funk might need a miracle to catch up in the final lap. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 4th place. Bithray Lane just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Orange Funk is closing in on Belescope Beim, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They are now battling for 12th place. Maya is currently in 15th place with the McLaren Elva. Her fastest lap is a 1:21.175 dive, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Well, look at that. Dr. Keeps Appleway just sprinted to the finish line and took the top spot. Clearly, they're faster than a speeding apple. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Dr. Keeps Appleway really took the checkered flag with style. Nice work. Looks like they've got the skills to keep the competition at bay. Great job on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Jerry's moto has lots of twists and turns that demand sharp turns and precise control. Power is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road and navigate the corners smoothly, all that speed isn't going to matter much. Balance between grip and responsiveness is what really wins here. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the time to pick your favorite car is almost up, so make sure to get your choices in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the thrill of seeing which AI car takes the lead. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. Maracus in the vintage 1970. McLaren in 8C, a classic muscle car built for speed and agility but a little older in the tech department. On the other hand, we have Leon Yoshin in a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, which is practically a beast in racing history, especially with that turbocharged power. Given the cars, I'd say Leon's Porsche has the edge in raw power and aerodynamics. The 91730 was known for its speed in the Can-Am series, and was a real handful for rivals. Maracus might say, while legendary for its time, might struggle to keep up in a straight line. So my bet goes with Leanne and her Porsche. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the vintage charm finds a way to surprise us. Let's see how those circuits play out. Alright folks, Can-Am's Cobber is sitting on pole with that classic 1974 Shadow D4. It's like vintage charm meets modern chaos. Can it hold the lead? Stay tuned. Wrestling 567 has shot out in front, leading the pack. Cobber is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Cobber is now in first place. Maracus has climbed to fourth. Pippi Langstrup is in seventh. The race is heating up. Big Goldnerd is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 19. Mr. Wolf J is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 24. Caffeinated Car is inching forward, now 8. Mr. Wolf J just made a huge leap to first place. Cobber is trying to keep up in that close fight for the lead. Zara Mujijamiz and Ford Afro are locked in a tight scrap for 21st Dini. Cobber is now in first place. Wrestling 567 has moved into second. Ingo McCringleberry is in third. The top 3 are all climbing up 1 spot each. Meg's Boring Life is driving a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. C looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 16th place. Not much excitement so far. Caffeinated Car is driving a Porsche 91730 Spider, a legendary Can-Am car known for its incredible power and speed. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just trying to stay caffeinated and avoid trouble. Forty Afro is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang, Boss Stock de Style. They are currently in the 8th place, and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, same as several others in the race. They're holding 7th place, so they're not exactly leading but staying competitive. Koba's car is a 1974 Shadow DN4, a classic Can-Am machine known for its power and sleek design. They're leading comfortably, showing no signs of slowing down. Looks like they're on a mission to stay at the front. Forty Afro is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in the 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Acuroni is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin Dottie. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no recorded lap times, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up, or maybe just starting out. Lian Yashin is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, starting from the 6th position. She's currently in 5th place, just behind the leader. Looks like she's making a solid push up the field. Baycorn is climbing up to 17th place. Begoldnerd is catching up to 18th place. Begoldnerd is driving a 1964 Cheetah GT in Group 4. They're currently in 19th place, just behind Muttwolf. Their lap time is a bit slow at 2 minutes 3 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace today. Amy is driving a Porsche 91730 Spider, currently in 10th place. Looks like she's struggling to keep pace with the leaders, and her lap time is significantly slower than the front runners. Forty Afro is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 21st place, and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Muttwolf is driving a 1970 Opel Commodore. They're currently in 15th place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. Muttwolf is gaining on Begoldnerd, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Forty Afro and Sadamoja Jamies are nose to nose for 21st place. Amin-san and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. Nextborn Life is chipping away at Megadusi's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Baycorn is climbing up, grabbing the 15th spot. Amin-sang's car is a 1969 Nissan R382, a classic racing machine. They are currently in 9th place, just behind the top 10, with a lap time of 146.481. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow, Kava really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations to Cobra for winning the race. Well done, you played that perfectly. As for the drivers waiting to claim a car, Penske Motorsport, you did the most overtakes today, so you're first in line. You get to choose between the sleek 1971 Porsche 91710 from Can-Am. Great job everyone, this is getting exciting. Here's a fun fact about the 2012 Subaru BRZ. It was actually developed in partnership with Toyota, and in many ways, it's like a sibling to the Toyota GT86. They share the same engine and chassis, making it a great choice for drivers who love a lightweight and engaging rear-wheel drive experience. Basically, it's like the car version of a good friend you can count on for a fun drive. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your choice before the countdown hits 0, or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Hurry up and pick your favorites. Ooh, this is a classic matchup of the underdog versus the luxury beast. Beatties, McGee with that old Subaru legacy might be the slow and steady type, especially given its all-wheel drive, which can help in tricky corners. Ciro Timolive with a sleek Mercedes AMG GT300 might have the edge in speed and handling, especially on a reverse track like Blackwood GP. I'd say Ciro Timolive's more modern and aggressive car has the advantage here, but hey, you never know with AI racing. That Subaru could surprise us with some stubbornness and grip, making things interesting. My bet? I'm leaning towards Ciro Timolive pulling out the win, but I'm definitely keeping my eyes open for some unexpected moves from Bees McGee. Alright folks, the race is underway at Blackwood GP Reverse, and leading the pack is LXX in a classic 2003 Ferrari 360. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Betsma has shot to the front right at the start. LXX is holding strong in second place. And Amy is hanging in there in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third place. He's closing the gap on the two leaders. Amy and Hingle are still nose to nose for third. Ciro Timolive has moved up to seventh, making a little progress. LXAX just overtook to take the lead. Amy is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for third. The battle for third is heating up. Amy just gained one spot and is now in second place. Oscar Wolf moved up one spot and is now in fifth. Oscar Wolf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth place. Liam is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top. Zero Team Live and Liam are still nose to nose for 7. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12th, making some moves. Zero Team Live is climbing nicely to 6th place. Imus Gordon is making a move to 8. Brandon Buster and Hen Fatig are nose to nose for 10. Branda Buster is climbing up to 10th place. Hen Fatig and Branda Buster are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 14. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Hen Fatig is making a move up to 9th place. Bees McGee and Hen Fatig are nose to tail fighting for 9. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Betsmar, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Brando Buster is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Buster and Imus Gordon are in a tight fight for 8th place. Zero Team Live and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 5th place. Hen Fatig is climbing up to 9th. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 11th. Liam and Zero Time Live are neck and neck for 6th place. New for Life is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Hufu and New for Life are fighting hard for 22nd. Liam just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Zero Team Alive is right behind, both fighting for that 6th spot. Oscar Wolf and Betsmar are nose to nose for 4th place. Imus Gordon is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 13. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 4th place. Hen Fatig is closing in on Zero Time Alive, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is moving up to 15. Liam is climbing up to 5th place. Betsma and Liam are nose to nose for that spot. Penske Motorsport is now in 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Imus Gordon is now in 6th place. Zero Team Live is gaining on Betsmar, cutting the gap by over a second. Penske Motorsport is inching closer to Branda Buster, closing the distance by just over a second. Brando Buster just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Hen Fatig and Brando Buster are nose to tail for the 9th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Bees McGee, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Bees McGee are battling for 13th place. Lian Yashin is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 9th place. Zero Team Live is climbing 1 spot to 7. Brando Buster is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8. Betsmar is really having a rough time, dropping 11 spots to 23rd. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 12th place. Chubby Boy RJ is also making progress, moving up to 13th. Wow, LXELX Achia just took the victory. Clearly, they were in a league of their own today. Well deserved. Wow! Congrats to Lelexail on taking the win. Well-deserved victory. You must be feeling pretty good right now. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for the most overtakes today. Looks like you get yourself a shiny 28 Lamborghini Murcielago GT300. Nice work overtaking everyone in sight. Keep up the racing spirit. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Blackwood GP is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and maneuver smoothly through those twists would have the best shot. While raw speed matters, being able to control the car and maintain stability through those sharp corners is key. Plus, a bit of acceleration out of those turns helps to gain some advantage before the straightaways. So, overall, agility and stability would be my top priorities for this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. The Holden Monaro from 1973 versus the Ford Escort Mark Oni from 1975. The Monaro is a muscle car with some serious power, built for straight-line speed, and that classic Aussie muscle vibe. Meanwhile, the Escort is more of a nimble, lightweight classic, probably excelling in turns and handling. If this were all about who can rev their engines the loudest, I'd lean towards the Monaro. But since we're on Blackwood GP with all those twists and turns, the Escort might have a sneaky advantage. Still, with that extra muscle, the Monaro might just push its way to the front in the straight fight. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm betting on the muscle. Unless the Escort can outmaneuver the Monaro's raw power on those tricky corners. Let's see how they handle this vintage battle. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Blackwood GP. Leading the pack in Group 3, driven by Baseness Artwa, is a classic 1973 Holden Monaro. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern monsters. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Baseness Art 2 in second place, and the Dreamkeeper holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Baseness Art 2 and War for Life are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for third. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Baseness Artwool and No for Life are neck and neck for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for third. Amy is climbing up to 5th place, leaving some racers in her dust. Baseness Artwool just took the lead and is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to third. Pippi and Lou for Life are nose to nose fighting for second place. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take second place. Lou for Life is right behind her, and they're nose to tail. Ixnobodixel and the Dreamkeeper are still battling for fourth, not much separating them. Ixnobodixel climbs to fourth place. Lian Yashin moves up to 8th. Nadisberry advances to 10th. Nadisberry and Naya are nose to nose for 9th. Ixnobodixel is now in third place. Amy has moved up to 6th. The Dreamkeeper and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Daydreamkeeper just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 5th. Lian Yasin and Penske Motorsport are fighting hard for 7th. Maya and Nadisberry are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Maya just made a move on the inside, trying to gain some ground. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by over a second. Nadisberry is climbing up to 10th place. Morningstarzel is making moves, now in 18th. Bazin's Artbu is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place. Baycorn is making a move to 15th. Captain Trippy is inching closer to the top 20. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Lou for Life and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 6th. Nadisberry and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 9th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 7th place. Lou for Life and Penske Motorsport are still locked in that tight battle for 7th. Morningstars is gaining ground, now in 18th. Just Benchak is gaining on Quiz 44, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Lisko Beim and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Basiness Artbu is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. HP Lootcraft is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS. They're currently in the 19th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over a second slower than most of the cars ahead. The Dreamkeeper just snuck into 4th place, leaving the others wondering what hit them. Baycorn is closing in on his basic switch, but still needs a miracle to catch up. Morningstarzel is climbing up to 16th, probably just trying to stay warm. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 4th place. Baycorn and X-Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 1st place. Ixnobodixel is gaining on Basin's Artbu, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. England Kringleberry has moved up to 8th place. Wow! Pippi Langstrom, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory, champion. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive victory. And hey, Lian Yoshin, you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the skill. You're now the proud owner of a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro DTM racing cars are like time machines on wheels? Back in the day, they used such heavy-duty tech and bold designs that they could probably outdrive most modern smartphones. It's like watching a blast from the past roaring to life on the racetrack. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Mercedes KE180 DTM from 1994 is a classic, but let's be honest, it's not exactly known for blistering speed. The Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 from 1996, on the other hand, has that sporty Italian flair, and a V6 engine that might just give it the edge in agility and speed. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards the Alfa Romeo winning this race, especially on a track like Algarve, where agility can really make a difference. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'll be watching closely. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Algarve with Adam Flash on pole, piloting a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Looks like nostalgia is taking the lead to start. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right at the start. Adam Flash is holding strong in second place, and Move for Life is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. New for Life is now in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on P3. Adam Flash and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for that third spot. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. TPKPA is also moving up to 8th. Looks like I am right behind TPKPA in this little race for 8th place. Hippie Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Merchikin Live just snuck into 12th. Akwaithi is creeping up to 15. TPPA is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yeshin and Red Pandaman in T4 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Some board boy is advancing to 16th. Lian Yashin and Red Pandaman in T4 are battling hard for 10th place. Jamagishat is climbing up one spot to 19th. Jmagishat and Kolmetwi are nose to nose for 18th. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 9th place. Maya and Lian are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is pushing forward to 19th. TPKPA just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and TPPPA are nose to nose fighting for that spot. I am climbing up to 9th place myself, inching closer to the top 10. Amin Sun just blitzed through 9 cars to grab 6th place. Daydream Keeper nudges into 17th. Meanwhile, Crazy Sweetbutt and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 18th. Amundsen just blitzed past 5 cars to grab the lead. Penske Motorsport and Amundsen are nose to nose for 1st place. Nokia Blunt is climbing steadily, now in 19th. Penske Motorsport is now in 1st place. No for Life is climbing to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 3rd. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra. They're currently in 18th place, so they're probably stuck in traffic or struggling to overtake. Jamaisha is currently in 19th place with a 1983 Peugeot 405. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and haven't made any moves yet. Merchikin Live is driving a 1992 BMW 318. I and currently sits in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise so far. TPPA just sneaked into 5th place. Darrogue is right behind, pushing hard for that spot. Looks like a close fight for 5th. Maya is maintaining her position at the front for now. Amy is gaining on Darrogue, closing the gap but still a bit of a distance. Kalmetwi has climbed 1 spot, now in the 16th position. Dude Smoky Blunt is inching closer to the Dreamkeeper, but still has some work to do. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 9th place. Maya and Lian are nose to nose for that same spot. Dude Smoke Blunt and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 17th. Kometwi is gaining on some board Bowie, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dude Smokey Blunt has climbed one spot to 17th place. Adam Flash is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport for winning the race. Well done on that impressive performance. And hats off for snagging the fastest lap too. The Alfa Romeo 155T of A6 Retro DTM is definitely a sweet ride. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style pretty soon. Here's a fun fact about the 26 Lamborghini Murcielago. It has a V12 engine that roars like a beast and produces enough power to make you feel like you're in a superhero movie. This car is basically a dream on wheels that screams luxury and raw power. Perfect for making a grand entrance or just turning heads on the street. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast will dominate the race. Get your choices in quick before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 2006 TVR Sagaris is known for its sharp handling and aggressive design, while the 2001 TVR Tuscan S has that raw power and a slightly more classic feel. The Sagaris might have an edge with its modern design and better aerodynamics, especially around Wakefield Park's twists and turns. But the Tuscan S has that brute force factor, so it could surprise us if it gets the right grip. My guess is that Hingle McCringleberry in the Sagaris might just edge out Silent Fox 213 in the Tuscan S. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets behind the wheel. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Wakefield Park with the 2000 supercars. Leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in a 2006 Mazda MT 900s. Looks like she's got the pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars are going to catch up. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by Hriswachindio in second place. New for Life is currently in third, trying to catch up. No for Life just overtook someone to take second place. Amy is now in fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to seventh. Maya is driving a 2006 Mazda MT 900s, same as the leader. She's currently in 11th place, so she's making her way up. Looks like she's got some ground to gain, but still in the mix. Owen Storm is driving a 24 Saline 7, a car known for its lightweight design and impressive speed. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is now in third place. Penske Motorsport and Hriswachindio are nose to tail for fourth. Leon Yeshin and Silent Fox 213 are battling hard for eighth. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to fourth place. Hriswachindio and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for that spot. Mai and Leon Yashin are locked in a close fight for ninth. Hingle McCringleberry is cruising in a TVR Cigaris, known for its sharp handling and aggressive looks. Looks like he's holding steady in seventh, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Hingle is holding a slight lead over Silent Fox 113. But with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Hingle's got the edge for now, but Silent Fox could still surprise us. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to fourth place. Maya and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for ninth. Looks like a little push might be needed. The modern street cars seem to be holding the top spots, likely benefiting from better handling and speed on Wakefield Park's twists. The track favors agility over raw power, which explains the close gaps among the top contenders. Pippi Langstrup is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something unexpected happens. Penske Motorsport and New for Life are still neck and neck for third place. Silent Fox 213 just overtook someone to climb to seventh. And Maya is now in 10th after that move. Unstabil is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6 Z06. Known for its sharp handling and raw power. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Looks like a solid performance so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2006 TVR Cigaris, known for its sharp handling and aggressive styling. Looks like he's struggling to keep up, sitting in 10th and not making much progress. No Windstorm is driving a 2004 Selena 7, a car known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, just a tiny bit behind the leaders. Nonstop is driving a 27 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 8 seconds and 294 thousandths. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest pirates can't catch her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an incredible race. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. And a huge shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. Looks like those quick sprints paid off. You can claim the 2006 Mazda MT 900s, a sleek modern street car delight. Maya, with the most overtakes, you've earned the same fantastic prize, the 2006 Mazda MT 900s. Looks like it's a good day for speed and sneaky maneuvers. Sure thing. Did you know that the Biker Big Ring track is famous for its challenging sharp turns and high-speed straights? It's like a roller coaster for cars, demanding both precision and courage from drivers. It's also located near Riga in Latvia, which makes it a neat little hidden gem for racing enthusiasts. So, if you ever get the chance to watch or race there, buckle up because it's quite the thrill. Alright everyone, time is running out if you wanted to pick your favorite car. Make your decision quick before the AI takes the wheel and leaves you in the dust. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Lord Batrill in a classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion, which is probably all about that raw, old-school toughness. On the other side, Celestia Linari is behind a sleek 2015 BMW CSL Homage, which is more modern, likely smoother and maybe a bit quicker in the corners. Given the car choices, I'd say Celestia Linari might have the edge in handling and speed, but Lord Batrill's vintage muscle could surprise us with some old-school grit. Still, if I had to put my chips down, I'd lean toward the BMW just because it's probably better suited for a high-speed race like Biker Big Ring. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Bikerniki Big Ring. Mr. Roche is starting on pole in a classic 1989 TVR Tuscan. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Mr. Roche has taken the lead right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second place, and Toadette TV is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race already. J. Boogie just snuck into third place. Celestia Linari and Lord Buttrill are both climbing up to fourth and fifth. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Toadette TV is climbing nicely into fourth place. Celestia Linari and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for fifth. Gaming to Fight Cancer and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Mutwolf and the other racer are nose to nose for 7th place. Singoshi is climbing up one spot to take 12. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 12. Mutwolf is climbing up to 7th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 12. Aden at 44 and Waldo are battling it out for 14. Lian Yashin is closing in on Jimaxiite, cutting the gap by a full second. Gaming to Fight Cancer is climbing one spot to 12th place. Penske Motorsport is also moving up one spot to 15th. Maya just overtook Lian Yashin for 10th place. Waldo is closing in on 11th place, moving up one spot. The race is heating up. Gaming to Fight Cancer is closing in on Lian Yashin and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Waldo and Gaming to Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 12th place. SS Davin Games and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 17. Waldo just gained one spot and is now in 12th place. Penske Motorsport and Singoshi are nose to nose for 14. Hingle McCringleberry and S. Davin Games are locked in a close fight for 18. Maya is closing in on G Maxiite, the gap shrinking rapidly. Waldo has climbed one spot to 11. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 12th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is now in 11th place. Agonot 44 has climbed to 15. S7 Games is in 16. Looks like everyone's making moves. Mutwolf and someone are nose to nose for 7th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Adenut 44 and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 15. S. Davin Games is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone just gained one spot, now in 7th. I am closing in on Jimaxiite, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Rex Mansour is driving a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, which is known for its muscle car heritage and raw power. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably fighting to catch up. Not much action happening there so far. Celeste Linari and someone are nose to nose for 6th place. Waldo is creeping up on me, chopping down the gap by over a second. Esteban Games is hot on Penske Motorsport's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Congratulations, Mr. Roche. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Mr. Roche, you truly outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all those late nights practicing really paid off. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact about the Ricardo Tormo track. It features a really tricky final corner that often surprises even the most experienced riders and drivers. It's almost like a little dance where you have to be perfectly in sync with your vehicle to speed through it smoothly. It keeps everyone on their toes, which is part of why the races there are so exciting to watch. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your top choice. Alright, we've got the 2012 Morgan Elm MP2 driven by the FODS 84 and the 2014 on-rope Ligier JSP2 Nissan, steered by Hingle McCringleberry. Now, both cars are pretty competitive, but the Ligier with that Nissan powertrain is known for its reliability and slightly better aerodynamics, given the newer design. I'd say Hingle might have a slight edge here, but the FODS 84's Morgan isn't to be underestimated. It's like choosing between a tried-and-true classic or a slightly newer model with some tricks up its sleeve. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean towards Hingle, but don't count out the FODS 84's car just yet. It could all come down to driver input and maybe a sneaky overtake or two. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ricardo Tormo with Penske Motorsport leading the pack in the LMP2 class. They're zooming out front in a sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot. Right at the start, Tensuke Motorsport is leading the pack. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Move for Life is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rukimiriki is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is now 6th after gaining 1 spot. Gingrut has also moved up 1 spot, now in 10th. Iconic Odd advances to 14th place. Zekapal climbs to 16th place. Zekapal and Majako Blake are nose to nose for 15th place. Iconic Odd climbs to 13th place. Zergamingate advances to 16th place. Zergamingate and Majako Blake are nose to nose for 15th place. The Futz 84 is in 5th place with a 2012 Morgan LMP2U. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Gamingto Fight Cancer is driving a 2001 BMW M3 E46 GTR. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the GTR pack. Probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 8th. Sir Gamingate has moved up to 14th. The 84 is holding 8th place while Hingle McCringleberry is in 6th. Looks like Hingle might have a slight edge, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Rukimiriki is driving a Mazda RT24P, starting from the 8th position. They're currently in 5th, so they've gained a few spots. Looks like they're making a move forward. The Futz 84 is holding a slight lead over Hingle McCringleberry, but with only 2 laps left, anything can happen. The LMP2 cars are clearly dominating with the top 4 spots, showing the track favors their speed and agility. The GTRs are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands, or their car limitations. Gingrut is driving a 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS, which is quite the classic. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap of 1 minute 38 seconds and a position at the back of the GTR pack. Gamingto Fight Cancer is in the 18th place with a 2001 BMW M3 E46 GTR. Their lap time is pretty consistent, but they're definitely not catching the leaders anytime soon. Gamingto Fight Cancer is driving a 2001 BMW M3 E46 GTR. They're currently in the last place among GTRs, and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Ligier JSP 217 from 2016. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's hanging in there. Looks like she's holding her own against the newer Mazda RT24 PS. Zubersigi is driving a 2010 Maytech Ford GT GT1. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire with their lap times. Maya is currently in 5th place with a Ligier JSP 217. Fastest lap is just over 134. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Zikopal just nudged into 15th place. Ebony Shadow and Sikopal are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that spot. Penske Motorsport is leading with a solid gap, and their fastest lap is just slightly faster than the 2nd place. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. New Life is driving a Mazda RT 24P and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a little. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they've still got the magic touch. Wow! Congratulations to Penske Motorsport for taking the win. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for grabbing the fastest lap. You can claim the 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan in LMP2. Nice job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Castle Combe is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate the twists with precision is key. Acceleration and braking also matter, but if the car can't handle the corners smoothly, the other skills won't make up for it. So, a balanced setup with sharp steering response and good grip is what I'd prioritize. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Nyarlathotep Pep 988 in a vintage Ferrari 375 Indy from 1952, which I'm sure is a true classic, but it might struggle with the modern demands of racing. On the other, Hingle McCringleberry with a 1958 Maserati 250F, a car renowned for its elegance and racing pedigree during its time. Honestly, the Ferrari might have a slight edge in raw speed, but the Maserati's handling and balance could give it an advantage around Castle Combe's twists and turns. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say the Maserati might just surprise us and take the win, especially if the AI's driving instincts are sharp. But hey, who knows? Maybe the vintage charm of the Ferrari will give it a secret boost? This is going to be fun to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Castle Combe and Rome Spiders on pole driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold the lead, or if history will beat the engine today. Rome Spiders leading the race, followed closely by Mission Man in second place. Master Tigerman in 1000 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start up front. Oscar Wolf is climbing to third place. Nyarlathotep 98 is also moving up to fifth place. Zugsterkat and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for fifth. Oziu Do 1002 is on a roll, climbing from behind, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 14th place. Zugsterkat is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Mission Man is now in first place. Yaboyowanda and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting for 7th. Pippi Langstrom and Iarafael are locked in a close duel for 12th. Gymnasta Tamer 9000 just overtook someone to reach third place. Gymnasta Tamer 9000 Rome Spider are nose to tail for second. Nyarlathotep 988 is closing in on Zugsterkat, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in third place. Oscar Wolf and Rome Spider are nose to tail fighting for second. Yaboyirwanda is climbing up to 8th place. Gymnasta Tigama 9000 just overtook someone to take third place. Oscar Wolf and Gymnasta Tigama 9000 are nose to nose for that third spot. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing up to 5th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing fast into third place. Gymnasta Tigama 9000 and Nyarlathotep 988 are nose to nose for that third spot. Iarafael is inching up to 10th. Iarafael and Yaboyirwanda are fighting hard for 9th. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 5th place. New for Life has moved up to 7. New Boy for Life and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. New for Life is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time of 1:23.659, so they're holding their own in the midfield. Lian Yashin is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, starting from 12th position. She's currently in 13th place, just behind her teammate. Her fastest lap is 1:25.387, so she's holding steady, but not making much progress. Nyarlathotep 988 just sneaked into second place. Gymnasta Tigama 9000 is closing the gap on Rome Spider, now just 1.3 seconds behind. The battle for third place is heating up, with Gymnasta Tigama 9000 Rome Spider going wheel to wheel. Oscar Wolf is gaining on G Master Thegamer 9000, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. I. Raphael and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 9th. I. Raphael is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is making a move to 17. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Mission Man just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Mission Man, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know Barber Motorsports Park is famous not just for its racing, but also for its stunning collection of motorcycles and racing memorabilia? It's like a giant museum and racetrack rolled into one, making it a pretty unique place to watch some high-speed fun. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to when we have to pick our cars for the next round. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to shout it out before the digital gates close. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see some decisions. Hey there, Waintra94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see some high-octane AI racing action. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Pippi Langstrumpf with her 1963 TV, our Griffith 200. That car has some serious classic British charm, and a decent amount of power for its era. On the other side, Beyond Two Dark Souls is behind a 1971 AM She Javelin, which is definitely a muscle car with a bold attitude, even if it's a bit more unconventional. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Pippi's Tara, because it's a bit sleeker, and probably more agile around Barber's curves. The Tara is known for its lightweight design and handling, which could really shine on that track. The AMC Javelin has muscle, but might struggle a tad with nimbleness on those tight corners. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd say Pippi's classic British sports car might just cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Who's your money on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park. Pippi Langström is starting on pole position, behind the wheel of a classic 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Pippi Langström is leading the pack right now. Beyond Two Dark Souls is hot on her heels in second place. Kingrit is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to fifth place. Someone is sneaking into eighth, and it looks like Amy and another racer are locked in a tight fight for seventh. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to fourth place. Apex Milkbag and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for that spot. Someone is sneaking up to seventh place, inching closer. Amy just gained one spot, now in seventh. Looks like she's got some company in that fight for seventh place. Baycorn is climbing two spots, now in ninth. The battle for the top is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 16th place. Theath Empress and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 20th. And I'm locked in a close fight with Mericus for 22nd. Kingrud and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Baycorn is climbing up to 8th place. Ebony Shadow is advancing to 14th. Kingrud just overtook someone to move into second place. Hingle McCringleberry and Thefod64 are nose to nose for 11th. Ebony Shadow and New Free Life are locked in a close fight for 13th. Asuroni and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot to 11th. Ebony Shadow also moved up one spot to 13th. Ebony Shadow and the Thoughts 84 are battling it out for 12th place. Asuroni just overtook one car to take 5th place. Amy also gained a spot, now in 6th. Apex Milkbag and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 8th place. Ebony Shadow is now in 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 11th. Baycorn is climbing up to 7th place. Apex Milkbag and Baycorn are nose to nose for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and the other driver are nose to tail for 10th place. New for Life is climbing up to 15th. Maya is making her way to 20th. Jackson DeBox is climbing up to 16th place. The Fots 84 and Jackson DeBox are neck and neck for that spot. Maya is advancing to 19th place. Amy just gained one position and is now in 5th place. Asuroni and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Baycorn is climbing up to 6th place. Mericus is now in 20th. Looks like Baycorn is on the move. Mericus still making progress. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding a solid lead and looks comfortable. Beyond Who Dark Souls is close behind but needs to find a way past if they want to challenge for the win. Bacon is climbing to 5th place. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Asironi, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up to Penske Motorsport, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Hingle and Penske are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Kaboompa advances to 10th place. Someone is sneaking closer to Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wayne Tra984 climbs to 13th place. Gingrut and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Maricus is cutting down the distance to Maya by 1.4 seconds. Looks like a race to watch. Lian Yashin is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. She's currently in the 17th place, just ahead of Maya. Her lap time is solid but not enough to challenge the leaders yet. Amy is currently in 6th place with a Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada. She's running close to the front but not quite catching the leaders. Her lap time is solid, but not enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Kaboompa is climbing up to 8th place. Someone's really eager to catch Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Kingrit, you really drove away with that victory. Looks like the crown suits you well. Well done. Wow. Kingrit really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations to them for an awesome victory. And a big shout out to Amy for clocking the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a gorgeous 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada. Vintage street cars never go out of style, and you've earned it. Pippi Langstrumpf, you also scored big by winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Classic and cool all in one package. Great job to everyone and stay tuned for the next exciting race. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro DTM racing cars are inspired by actual 1980s and 1990s touring cars? It's like taking a trip back in time, but with way more horsepower and less questionable fashion choices. These cars are all about that nostalgic vibe with a modern twist on speed. Alright, so Pippi Langstrumpf is taking the wheel of a classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, a car known for its agility and sporty heritage. Bufin in 19 is racing in a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, which is a bit more of a luxury cruiser turned race car, but perhaps not as nimble as the Evo 210. Given the track is Virginia International South, with its mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say Pippi's car might have the edge when it comes to handling and cornering. Boofy's car could push hard on the straights but might struggle a bit around the turns. So, I'd put my money on Pippi to take the victory, but don't count Boofy out. This should be an interesting showdown, especially with those cars playing their roles. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Virginia International South, and leading the pack on pole is the retro DTM car in a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, driven by Hot Bologna. Let's see if he can hold on to that first place, or if the others are ready to give him a run for his money. Hot Bolognese has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Bufin 19 is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Bufin 18 just overtook someone to take second place. Pippi Langstrup is right behind them, closing in. Looks like a tight duel for second place. Move for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Asuroni is also advancing, now in 13th. Erotic and Asuroni are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Move for Life is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, which is holding a solid 5th place. Looks like they're staying consistent, but not quite making the move to challenge the top. Pippi Langstrup is holding third and trying to keep Bufin 19 behind. Boofy is close, but not close enough to make a move yet. Race is heating up for those two. Dre192X is climbing up to 11th place. Ikari 77 is making a move to 15. Both racers are on the rise, but still a long way to go. Bufin 18 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, starting in 4th and now in 2nd. Looks like they're making a solid move up the field. Hot Bolognese is leading a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, and they've been fast all race with the quickest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and maintaining control. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. She and I are nose to nose for 5th. Asuroni and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Asuroni is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Move for Life is climbing steadily into 6th. Wrath 92 is also on the rise, now in 11th. Asuroni and Wrath 92 are nose to tail, fighting for 10th. Aerotech is climbing up to 13th place. Maldux EFTF is now in 14. T-Boom is pushing into 15. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Boofin 19 are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 4th. Dre192X is driving an Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top group in cars. Looks like a steady race, but not quite challenging for the front. Boofy in 18 is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Penske Motorsport is creeping closer to Move for Life, chipping away at the distance. Maya is currently in 5th place driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Her fastest lap is quicker than most around her, so she's definitely pushing. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Boofina 19 and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Move for Life is inching up to 6th. Move for Life and I are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lanky Frankie is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind some other Citroën and Alfa Romeo models. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Congratulations, Hot Bolognese. Looks like all that racing sauce paid off with a sweet victory. Well done. Congratulations to Hot Bolognese on winning the race. Well-deserved victory. You must be feeling pretty good about that one. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Impressive speed there. You've earned yourself a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DM, also known as the Retro DTM. Hingle me Kringleberry. Your daring overtakes really paid off. You're also claiming the same vintage Mercedes. Looks like both of you will be driving some sweet retro rides. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your choices now if you haven't already. Don't leave me hanging with just a bunch of empty spots on the grid. You've got a few seconds to get your favorites in before the race kicks off. Hurry up, or you'll miss out on all the action. Oh wow. This is like a vintage showdown for the ages. I mean, in a 975 Fiat X19 Dallara, driven by Pippi Langstrumpf, sounds like a quirky underdog story. It's small, nimble, but let's be honest, probably not a speed demon in this crowd. On the other hand, Liza Shibi's 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR has that classic racing pedigree, and it's more likely to give those modern race cars a run for their money, especially on a tight circuit like Paltot. If I had to guess, I'd say Liza Shibi's going to pull ahead in the end. The Abarth's got a bit more punch and racing history behind it. But don't count out Pippi. She might be the underdog that surprises everyone, especially if she manages some vintage charm and clever maneuvering. We'll see who takes the victory, but I'm betting on the Abarth to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, buckle up because Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off on pole in that vintage 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. This race just got a whole lot more interesting. Leanne Yeshin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the chaos. Penske Motorsport is charging up to fourth place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Rondon 69 is also making moves, climbing to 10th place with 3 quick overtakes. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne Yashin are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot, trading positions and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Amy has moved up to 5th. B. Goldnerd has advanced to 13th. Liza Shibi and Wa for Life are nose to tail for 6th place. Sasator is climbing up to 13th. Looks like some progress. Amy is really making a move on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by a full second. Liza Shibi just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Maya is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. Currently in 8th place. Not bad for a big car in a tight race. Looks like she's holding her own, but there's room to move up. Keruvanen just overtook Big Goldnerd and is now in 14th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight for that spot. EK77 and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for 10th place. Big Goldnerd is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Iamchobi Panda and Makokaros are locked in a close fight for 16th. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Liza Shibi has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Willow Shrub is catching Eker 7077, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Leanne Yashin, and the gap is shrinking fast. Maya is closing in on More for Life, and looks like she's not done yet. Willow Shrub is inching closer to Eker 77. The race is heating up. Rondon 69 is really having a rough time dropping back to 17. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to second place. Lisa Shivi is also making moves up to 4. Penske Motorsport is in 6th place with a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. They've been consistent but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. The Group 3 cars are holding the top spots with solid lap times, especially the Chevrolet Nova and Fiat X19. The track seems to favor these nimble, classic cars, giving them an edge over Group 2 entries. Willow Shrub is gaining on a car 77, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naho Chaos is inching closer to Xacitor, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Naho Chaos and Xacitor are locked in a tight duel for the 13th spot. Noodle for Life is closing in on Penske Motorsport fast enough to make a move soon. Naho Chaos just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Not bad. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Lian Yashin and closing the gap by 3 seconds. Keruvanen is inching closer to Xacitor, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Keruvanen is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Amy is closing in on Lisa Shippy, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. B. Goldner just moved up 1 spot to 11. Naho Chaos is climbing up to 13th place. Sasatura is now 14. Yam Chubby Panda is in 15. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Gliding Penguin is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic with a reputation for reliability. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Gibby is holding a strong lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about sealing the deal. Maya is gaining on War for Life and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Big Goldnut is inching closer to Ikar 77. Looks like a battle is brewing. Willow Shrub is catching up to Yam Chubby Panda. The fight for position is heating up. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations on the win, you've earned it. Now, let's give a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for smashing the fastest lap. You can claim the fabulous 1975 Fiat X 19 Dallara. A classic indeed. And a huge round of applause for Amy for doing the most overtakes today. You've earned the 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT, a real beast. Great driving everyone, this race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright, everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. I don't want anyone to miss out on the race of the century. Get those selections in quick. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lancia LC1 from 1983 has that classic rallying heritage. But the Lola T616 is known for its agility and sleek design. Given Kyalami's mix of long straights and tight corners, I'd lean towards the Lola T616 having a slight edge because of its nimbleness. However, the Lancia's power and rawness could give it a surprise boost if the AI drivers manage to exploit its strength. I'm gonna go with the Lola for a narrow win, but honestly, both are fascinating choices. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Kyalami with Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack in a 1982 Lancia LC1. Looks like vintage speed is the theme today. Let's see if she can hold that pole position. Right at the start, Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the pack, with Penske Motorsport right behind in second. I'm holding my position in third. So far so good. Emerald Take 398 is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 18th place. Maya just gained 1 position, now in second. Penske Motorsport and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Lian Yashin has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 5th. Bao Bai Biolab and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Amy are now nose to tail for that position. Move for Life and Wayne Tran 94 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Tran 94 and No View for Life are still nose to tail for 6th place. Oakswolfie is creeping up to 17th. Kialami's tight corners and long straights are really shaking up the order. Overtakes are happening in the twisty bits, but the straight line speed is making a difference for some. Maya is closing in on the top 5. Amy and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry just sneaked past a couple of cars to take 8th. Emerald tick through 988. And Nexaromaval are battling hard for 18th. Lian Yashin is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. We're in a tight fight for 2nd place. Amy and Lian are also battling hard for 3rd. Lian Yashin just sneaked into 2nd place. Move for Life is closing the gap to Penske Motorsport by a 2nd and a 3rd. Oakswolfie and Josh Bjosh are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 is really closing in on Move for Life, now just a 2nd behind. They're battling hard for 6th place. Looks like Wayne Trinity 4 is not giving up. Trifinity 3 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in the 20th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Looks like a tough ride for them so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Popcorn Slayer is also moving up to 11th place. Bacon and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 11. New for Life has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Oakswolfie has gained 1 spot to sit in 15th. Josh Bjosh and Oakswolfie are nose to nose for 15th. Oakswolfie is closing in on Adanut 44, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling it out for 14th place. Emerald Tick 988 is climbing up to 16th place, moving up 1 spot. Maya has moved up to 2nd place. Nuva Life is now 1.6 seconds behind Amy Dot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Penske Motorsport by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin and Amy are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Bao by Biolap just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Nexaromaval is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo 2. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the leaders but a bit off the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional character is faster than the rest. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrump has done it again. Congratulations on your victory. You really know how to race in style. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap, earning that gorgeous 1982 Lancia LC 1. Looks like speed is your thing. Hingle McCringleberry, you crushed the bet race. That means you get to take home a 1983 Lancia LC 1 and show everyone how it's done. And Amy, your overtaking skills are unmatched. You get to claim the 1983 MKA C 83 1. Well played, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Hey everyone! Time's running out, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the fastest machine in the race. Get those choices in now. Amin-san, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for more AI car action because things are just getting started. Oh, now this is a classic showdown. The 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS versus the 1965 Pontiac GTO. Both are iconic muscles. But I gotta say, the Impala has that muscle car reputation and a bit of a weight advantage which could slow it down at tighter corners. The GTO, on the other hand, is more lightweight and nimble, so it might squeeze through those Bathurst twists a little better. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd probably go with the Pontiac GTO for its agility. But honestly, with AI driving these beauties, it might come down to who has the better lines and a little luck. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bathurst with classic cars from the 1960s and earlier supercars. Annex Zagarax is starting on pole in the 1967 Plymouth GTX, so let's see if old school can keep up with the modern monsters. Oscar Wolf has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Annex Zagarax is right behind in second place, and Violetta Mama is currently in third. Looks like a close fight already. Annex Zagarax is now in first place. Zubra Siggy and Just Pancakes are still battling for fourth. Penske Motorsport has moved up to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Amy is also moving up one spot, now in 14th. Kick-Ass Lady X3, and Amy are nose to nose for 14th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now in 13th. Katsuma Girl has jumped to 15th. Aminsun's car is a 1966 Shelby GT350, a classic muscle car known for its agility. They are currently in the 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the mix. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS, starting in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but no signs of overtaking anyone just yet. Mr. Wolf J just gained a spot to 16. Maya and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose to nose for 17. Dunk Nuggins also moved up 1 to 19. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for 6th place. Hingelmi Kringleberry and Penske Motorsport are fighting hard for 7th. Lian Yashin and Zap Brandigan are locked in a close scrap for 9th. Oscar Wolf takes the lead now in 1st place. Violetta Mama climbs to 2nd. Juspan Kakis moves up to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are shifting around. Annex Agarax is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 4 cars. Lian Yashin is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Zap Brandigan is making a move, now in 9th. Hingle Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7. Clean Girl is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 11th. Super Sigi just nudged up 1 position to 4th. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Zap Brandigan and Amundsen are nose to tail fighting for that 12th position. Amy has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Zap Brandigan is climbing up to 11th place. Zap Brandigan and Kazumir Girl are nose to nose for 10th. Mr. Wolf J is inching up to 13th place. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50. They're currently in the 15th position, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Amundsen's driving a 1966 Shelby GT350, which is known for its agility and muscle. Looks like they're holding a steady middle position, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Katsuma Girl is in the 18th place with a 1966 Ford Fairlane. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or gaining ground. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Just Pancakes are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a close duel for 8th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 2nd place. Zubasigi is now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrump is pushing into 4th. Looks like the top spots are getting crowded. Oscar Wolf is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry and Just Pancakes are locked in a close fight for 6th. Mr. Wolf J is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Gibby Langstrup and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th. Just Pancakes and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting hard for 6th. Lian Yashin has climbed to 7th place. Theskis has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Penske Motorsport and Theskis are nose-to-nose for that 9th position. Theskis is trying to hold off Penske Motorsport for 9th place. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 15. Sir Prothry just gained 1 spot and is now 17. Kazuma Girl just sneaked into the top 10. Maya and Zabrandigan are nose-to-nose for 14. Funky Frankie is chipping away at Wild Kevinoni, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya and Zabrandigan are nose-to-tail for the 14th spot. Dank Nuggins is inching up to 15. Wild Kevinona and Sir Prothry are locked in a fierce scrap for 18. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 5th place. Hippie Langstrup and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that spot. Collier is climbing nicely to 8th place. Wow! Annex Zagarax just took the top spot at Bathurst. Clearly, they know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Annex Zagarax. They really showed us what they're made of today. I guess all that practice paid off. Great job winning that race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Paul Ricard Retro has those twisty technical sections that really test a car's agility and grip. Speed on the straights is important, but if your car can't handle those sharp turns smoothly, you're going to struggle. A car with a balanced setup that can cut through corners with confidence and maintain stability at higher speeds would be ideal here. Basically, it's all about making those tricky corners feel like a walk in the park. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking, and there's only a little bit of time left to pick your car. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you might end up in the racing equivalent of a clown car. Hurry up and make your pick. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Penske Motorsport in that iconic Ferrari 512 BBL is definitely bringing some serious vintage racing flair. That car is all about speed and style, and it's a classic choice for a track like Paul Ricard Retro. Now on the other side, Tyler Drum's 31's Toyota Celica Turbo is no slouch either, but it's a bit more humble in comparison. I'd have to give the edge to Penske Motorsport. That Ferrari, even though it's from 1978, is a beast on the track with a proven record of pushing boundaries. The Toyota is a good choice for maneuverability, but I think it might struggle to keep up with the raw power and iconic status of the Ferrari. So, my bet is on Penske Motorsport and the Ferrari to cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and those cars might surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Paul Ricard Retro track. Leading the pack is Bayo by Bayolab in a 1978 Renwood Corvette GTX, starting on pole de Wada. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Lian Yeshin is leading the race, followed closely by Bao by Biolab in second place, and Beleskopine holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Beleskopine is climbing up to second place. Botkamuning is also moving up to fifth. Red Panda Mani 4 and Botkamuning are nose to nose for fifth place. Red Panda Mandy 4 is now in fourth place, closing the gap on the leaders. Maya and Red Panda Mandy 4 are nose to tail for third. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to seventh, making moves. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to sixth place. Pippi Langström is making a two-spot jump to eighth. Amy is also gaining 2 spots, now in 10th. Amy and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Belisco Baim and Yen Yoishin are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Amy is climbing up to 9th place. Story Forge is advancing to 11th. Belescope Bina takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Maya is closing the gap on Baobai Biola, chipping away at a second. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 7th place. Baobai Biola is closing in on Lian Yashin, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Amy and Bakamuning are also nose to tail for 8th. Looks like some close racing all around. Bao Bai Beolab is now in second place. Story Forge has climbed to 10th. Amy is in 8th. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langström, now just a second behind. Sinyahima is closing in on Penske Motorsport with a 1-second gap. Tyler Drums 31 has climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Sinyahima is driving a 1979 BMW M1 E26 March Start Time. They're in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Maya just overtook Lian Yashin and now sits in 3rd place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Red Panda Man 84 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrumpf by a full second. Story Forge is on the move, climbing up to 9th place. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Emmer Take Through 98 and New for Life are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is racing a Porsche 935/78, a car known for its incredible speed and iconic design. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the lap time suggests they're not quite matching the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry has just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Lian Yashin and Hingle are still neck and neck for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Lian, chopping down the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Porsche 935/78, a car known for its legendary speed and dominance in Group 5 racing. They are currently in 8th place, just behind Amy. Looks like they're holding their own, but could use a little more pace to catch up. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, now just a few seconds behind. Story Forge and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th place. Story Forge is now in 8th, after moving up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is racing a Lancia Stratos Turbo from 1977. They're currently in 6th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Congratulations to Bilescopeheim on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Hey Nida, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just watching some crazy AI cars race, and I promise it's more exciting than it sounds. Sit back, enjoy the show, and let's see if your favorite car can make a comeback. Wow, what a race. Big congratulations to Bilescopeheim for winning. You've definitely earned that victory lap. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet cars. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so enjoyed it. Classic 1979. Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Penske Motorsport. You took home the win in the bet race, so that sleek 1978 Ferrari 512B BLM can be yours. And Pippi Langstrumpf, with the most overtakes under your belt, you get to drive away with the iconic 1978 Porsche 935/78. Great racing, everyone. Keep those engines revving. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is on, and we're almost out of options. Hurry up before all the good ones are gone. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback race we've got here. Hingle na Kringleberry in that vintage Tyrrell 023 versus Lian Yashin in the Williams FW17. Both cars from the same year, but very different vibes. The Tyrrell 023 is known for some quirky handling and that classic mid-90s charm, while the Williams FW17 is a powerhouse with more advanced aerodynamics and a reputation for being pretty quick when it's feeling right. Honestly, the Williams tends to have a slight edge due to its engineering prowess. But if Hingle can work some vintage magic and exploit any flaws in the AI's driving, maybe he could surprise us. Still, I'd lean towards saying Lian's Williams will take the win just because it's a little more modern and agile for this race around Marina Bay. But hey, never underestimate a determined driver with a classic car. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay with Penske Motorsport on pole, piloting the classic 1995 Tyrrell 023. Looks like we're in for some nostalgic racing fun today. The race kicks off with Penske Motorsport taking the lead, followed closely by its Bumblebee in second place. Move for Life is currently holding on to third, but don't blink or you'll miss some action. Maya is trying to hold on to the fourth place, but Timborghini Tube is right behind, looking for an opening. Move for Life is closing in on the leader, inching closer with every lap. Timborghini Tube is making a move on Maya for the fourth spot. Naibe is driving a Ligia JS41, which is known for its balance and handling. They are currently in 12th place, just behind the top 10, so they're not out of the fight yet. Stephen Brinkley and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Hingle na Kringleberry just gained one spot to 11th. Amy and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrom and G-Maxiate are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Amy is climbing up one spot to 12th. Lian Yashin and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 13th. The F1 cars are holding up well on the street circuit, but the tight corners might be favoring more agile cars like the Williams and Jordan. The track's narrow and technical nature is probably making overtakes tricky, keeping the top positions pretty stable so far. Naibe's Ligia JS41 is currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise yet. Stephen Brinkley just overtook Pippi Langstrom to take 7th place. They're still close together, so expect some more action between those two. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Velocitor 14 are nose-to-nose for 13th. Hingle na Kringleberry just overtook Naibe for 10th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown. Maya is currently in the lead, with a comfortable gap. Amy and Naibe are still neck and neck for the 11th spot. Lian Yashin and Velocitor 14 are battling hard for the 13th position. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 12th place. Lian Yashin is now 13th place. Jerk Place is advancing to 14th place. Stephen Brinkley's car is a Tyrrell 023, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. New for Life is currently in 2nd place with a Simtek 951. Their race looks pretty smooth so far, but with that fastest lap set to 99.999, it might be a sign they're holding back, or just not pushing hard yet. Pippi Langström and G Maxiade are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 12th. Velocitor 14 and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 12th. G Maxiade is driving a Tyrrell 023. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 6 seconds, which is pretty solid, but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Maya is currently in 5th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 6 seconds and 915 milliseconds. Her car is a Jordan 195, and she's staying competitive but not quite leading the pack. G Maxiade is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Ovidus are nose to nose for 9th. Amy is closing in on Jerk Place, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a Tyrrell 023, starting way back in 14th place. They're currently in 10th and have the fastest lap of the race at 24.901, so they're making some moves. Looks like they're on a charge. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer to the top. Well deserved. Wow, big congrats to Penske Motorsport for taking the win. They really showed everyone how it's done. And a special shout out to Penske for grabbing the fastest lap too, which means they can now proudly claim the legendary 1995 Tyrrell 23 from F 1995. Hingle Kringleberry, you may not have won the race overall, but winning the bet race means you also get a shot at that classic Tyrrell. So good job there. Looks like both of you are walking away with some sweet old school racing machines today. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. You've got to pick your car soon or miss out on the fun. Don't leave me hanging here with all these amazing options. Wow, what a matchup! We've got New for Life in a classic Toyota 2000 GT and Pippi Langstrumpf in a Chevrolet Corvair. The Toyota's got a legendary reputation for sleekness and sharp handling, while the Corvair is a bit more of an oddball with that rear engine setup. Honestly, I'd say the Toyota might have the upper hand here. Its design was ahead of its time and could give it a speed boost on the straights. The Corvair might struggle a little with stability, but hey, that's part of the fun. So, I'm placing my bets on New for Life's Toyota for this one. Let's see if the car's vintage charm can outpace the quirky Corvair. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro Track with Group 3. Bao by Biolab is on pole in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lid. Bao by Biolab has taken an early lead. I am holding second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in third. The race is off to a quick start. Penske Motorsport is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Bao by Biolab are locked in a fierce duel for first. The Empress just moved up to 4th and is eyeing higher ground. The Empress and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd. Maya has just claimed the top spot. The Empress is closing in on 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian Yishin are nose to nose for 5th. Shotskis and Orange Funk are still neck and neck for 12th place. Lemon Cult Games has just overtaken 1 car to climb to 17. Naho Carlos is also making moves, now in 19th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Penske Motorsport is making a move, now in 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Baobai Biolab are locked in a close fight for 6th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is advancing to 5th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Owing Storm is climbing up the grid, now in 8th after a nice move. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Penske Motorsport is chipping away at her lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is making her way up to 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 4th. Naibe is climbing steadily, now in 8th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Amy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Naibe is climbing up to 7th. Amy and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Ingo McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 5th place. Naibe is narrowing the distance to Lian Yashin, cutting it down by almost a second and a half. Naibe is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by a second. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 14th place. Shotskis and Yaboy Rwanda are battling it out for the same spot. Empress and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Ingo McCringleberry is chipping away at the Empress's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th place. Shotskis is really having a rough day, dropping to 23rd. TF Empress is climbing steadily to take the lead at first. Lian Yashin is making her way up to 4th, inching closer to the top. Naibe and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 6th place. Edzos 21 has gained 1 position and is now 15th. Edzos 21 and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 14th. Naibe is climbing up to 6th place. Edzos 21 is also making moves, now in 14th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Edzos 21 are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Yaboy Rwanda and Edzos 21 are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Cobracle is chipping away at Mahokaus, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Empress, you really crushed it out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You truly earned that victory. Now, the excitement continues with some amazing prizes for our fantastic drivers. Naiba, you set the fastest lap and can now claim the classic 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. That's quite the vintage ride, perfect for cruising in style. Pippi Langstrumpf, you won the bet race, which is always a great way to show off your skills. You get the 1969 Chevrolet Corvair, a real throwback that's sure to turn heads. And let's not forget Penske Motorsport, who pulled off the most overtakes today. That's a daring move, and you can claim the 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ22. A true driver's car for those who like to take risks. Great job to all, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the checkered flag. Well, this is quite the clash of the titans, isn't it? LN 656. With that sleek 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AMR has style and agility on its side. Perfect for those tricky turns on the Chicago street circuit. But then we've got Pippi Langstrumpf with the 2012 Zenvos T1, which is a power-packed beast, known for blistering speeds and some serious raw power. Honestly, I'd put my chips on LN 656. The Aston Martin's finesse and handling might just give it the edge in navigating the tight corners. The Zenvo's raw speed might make up for some of that in straight lines. But in this circuit, finesse can often trump brute force. So, I'd say LN 656 is slightly more likely to take this one. But don't count Pippi Langstrumpf out just yet. That Zenvo could still surprise us with a quick burst. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Chicago Street Circuit. Starting on pole is M Dust Platinum in a 2009 Renault Clio 3 RS. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will chase them down. Oops, looks like our stream took a little unexpected pit stop. Don't worry, I'm fixing it as we speak. Stay tuned and grab some popcorn, because this race isn't going anywhere. We'll be back in a flash. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the de Grand-Sambuc circuit, I'd probably go with the 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. It's known for its sporty handling and good power-to-weight ratio, which should give it a nice edge around those twists and turns. Plus, it's not just all looks, it's actually built for racing, unlike some of the more everyday models here. So, I'm placing my bets on the M235A for a quick lap around that circuit. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one takes the crown. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrup on a 2019 Ford Focus ST sounds like she's got some serious power and agility on her side. That car is known for its sporty performance and nimbleness. On the other hand, Amy's driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000, which is a smaller, lighter car, but probably not as aggressive in terms of speed. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Pippi's focus on the Focus ST's strengths might give her a slight edge, especially on a track like de Grand-Sambuc. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Amy's smaller car can squeeze through tight spots better. In the end, I'd bet on Pippi taking the win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Amy pulls a surprise or two. Alright everyone, it's a hot start at de Grand-Sambuc. Maya, in the 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, is leading the pack from pole position. Let's see if she can keep up the pace. Maya is leading the race right now, followed by Lian Yashin in second and Pippi Langstrup holding third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Inga McCringleberry climbs up to 4th place. Relaxed View and Flex are nose-to-nose for 9th. Vagrant Enchanter and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 11th. Relaxed View and Flex are battling hard for 9th place. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to take 10th. Vagrant Enchanter and Relaxed View are now fighting for the 11th spot. Relaxed View is climbing up to 8th place. Flex and Relaxed View are still battling hard for 9th. Max Spirally is making a move and is now in 10th. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Flex are nose-to-nose for 10th. This is getting interesting. Max Spirally is climbing up to 11th place. Willow Shrub is also moving up to 12th place, both making some progress. Willow Shrub is in 14th place with a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're hanging in the back, probably saving tires for a late push. Penske Motorsport is currently in 7th place. Their Chevrolet Cruze is holding steady, but they're not exactly making waves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Relaxed Few just slipped into 8th place. It's their Aper and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 13th. Willow Shrub and Max Spirally are nose to tail for 11th place. It's Therapair just gained 1 spot and is now 13th. Move for Life is currently in 6th place with a Fiat Punto Abarth. Their fastest lap is just under 59.624 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Lian Yashin is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, just behind me in 2nd place. She's been consistently fast, with her best lap slightly faster than mine. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on. Amy is in 8th place with a 2010 Opel Corsa S 2000. Her fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, so she's holding steady but not catching up. Lian Yashin is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta Datata. She's currently in 2nd place just behind Maya Datata. Her fastest lap is slightly faster than the leaders, so she's definitely pushing hard. Lian is pushing hard, trying to chase down Maya, but Maya's holding the lead comfortably. Lian Yashin is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta in the TC A-Class. She's currently in 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap time of the race. Looks like she's chasing down the leader pretty closely. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 8th place. Relaxed Few and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 8th. Max Spirally is also on the move, now in 11th. Amy just slipped into 4th place. It's Therapair is now in 12th. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Hingelme Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Hikori Hamzam are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Lian Yashin is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, just behind Maya in 2nd place. She's been close on lap times, but no overtakes yet. Looks like she's waiting for the right moment. It's Therapair is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Their race seems steady but slow compared to others in the TCE class. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest thing on 2 legs today. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done. You've claimed the top spot with style. Great job to Lin Yashin for smashing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Nice work on that quick lap. Pippi Langstrup, you took the win in the bet race. You're going home with a shiny 2019 Ford Focus ST. Well played and well deserved. And Hingle McCringleberry. For those impressive overtakes, you get a 2019 Ford Focus ST as well. Overtaking powers on full display. This race was a blast, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with what's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the seasoned veteran. Just Pankakis Toyota Corolla is like that reliable friend who's always there. But will it have enough speed to outpace the Audi, a 4B5 driven by Lin Yashin? The Audi probably has a slight edge in power and handling, especially at Weatherfield Speedway where precision matters. But never underestimate the charm of a well-worn Corolla, especially if Just Pankakis can somehow exploit those corners. My money's on Leanne and her Audi, just because it's a bit smarter, and likely faster, overall. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, and that little Corolla might just surprise us. Let's watch and see! Alright everyone, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off on pole in a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000, here at Weatherfield Speedway. Looks like he's got a solid start, but let's see if he can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second and Lin Yashin in third. Looks like a tight start. The critical leg is on the rise, climbing to 15th place after 3 quick overtakes. Detoxins is also making moves. Now in 18th place with 3 cars left behind. Lukaiju is catching up, now in 27th place after a similar surge. Lukaiju is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne Yashin are nose-to-nose for second. Jim Nakshai just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Just Panchak is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by 2.1 seconds. New Wife is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 7th. The fight for 13th is heating up with the critical leg and Anarchisics going wheel to wheel. Le Kaiju is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 20. Imogen Tempest is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 21. Scrooge Champ is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 27. Lian Yashin has just overtaken to take the lead. Amy and Lian are nose to nose for first place. Samun and Mufa Life are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap on Samun. Zamun is holding on to 6th, but not for long. Amy maintains her lead at the top. Bufin 18 is inching closer to the top 5. Heroine just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Papa Cassie is also climbing up to 16th, but Detoxins is right behind, ready to pounce. This battle for 16th is getting interesting. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. The Critical Egg has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 position. Anarchisix is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Anarchisix and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 10th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for 13th. Le Kaiju and DC Key KB Zeros are battling it out for 19th. Geruvinin is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. The Critical Egg just nudged up 1 place to 8. Samun and the Critical Egg are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Geruvinin and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 11th place. Squatbender just sneaked past someone to move into 13th. Anarchisix is climbing to 8th place. Samun and Anarchisix are still neck and neck for 9. Yum Chubby Panda is inching closer to the top 15. Squatbender and Caravinin are nose to nose for 12th place. Papa KC just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. That Numira and Papa KC are also battling for 15th, so expect some fireworks there. Squatbender nutgas up 1 spot to 12th place. Keruvinen and Squatbender are nose to tail for 12. Yum Chubby Panda and Keruvinen are locked in a fierce fight for 13. Anarchisix and the Critical Egg are neck and neck for 8th place. Le Kaiju is climbing 2 spots to 17. Latniomera and the Kaiju are trading paint for 17. Anarchisix just sneaked into 8th place. The Critical Egg and Anarchisix are neck and neck for that 8th spot. Squatbender and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 11. Samun is closing in on the Critical Egg, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Squatbender is climbing 1 spot to 11. Screwchamp is making a move up 2 spots to 21 below. And it looks like Screwchamp and Nexaramavel are locked in a tight duel for 20th place. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've got the speed and the luck today. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! Amy took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them. That was an incredible race to watch. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for smashing the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Nice move! Lian Yixin, you claimed victory in the bet race, so you're now the proud owner of a 2000 Audi A4 B5. Well played! And I, Maya, managed to do the most overtakes today. That's right, I get to claim the 28 Volvo C30. Looks like I'll be riding in style. Thanks for hanging out and watching these AI cars race. I can't wait for the next round. Sure. The 1971 AMC Matador was pretty unique because it was one of the first American cars to feature a fastback roof design, giving it a sleeker look. It was also known for its spacious interior, making it more of a family car than a race car, which is pretty funny considering we're watching these race now. It's like seeing a family sedan try to race its way to victory. Oh wow, two classic beauties from 1971, going head to head at Goldenport. I have to say, it's a tough call. The AMC Matador has that underdog charm, and might surprise us with some unexpected speed if the AI gets it just right. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Monte Carlo is known for a smoother ride, and maybe better handling. But let's be honest, in a race like this, it's all about the AI optimization and a bit of luck. I'm leaning towards the Monte Carlo just because it's got the reputation for being a bit more refined. But don't be surprised if Dr. Monkey 13 pulls some vintage magic out of that Matador. This is going to be interesting. Alright guys, the race is kicking off at Goldenport. Leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone, starting from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that early lead or if the AI has other plans. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is holding second place, trying to keep up. Baobai Biolab is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose at the front. XOA says just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Lian Yixin also moved up one spot and is now in 8th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 13th place. Dongutsong 3 is also moving up to 15th place. Looks like some steady progress. The track seems to favor the Ford Torinos since most top contenders are driving them. But the Mercury Cyclones are lurking just behind. The NASCAR 1970 cars are holding tight, but the track seems to favor the Ford Torinos with 3 in the top 10. The Mercury Cyclone and Plymouth Roadrunners are hanging in there. But the Torinos might have the edge on this circuit. XOACs just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and XOACs are nose to nose for 5th position. New for Life and I are in a close fight for 9th. XOSS is driving a 1971 Ford Torino and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're making a move from 7th to 6th, so the race is heating up for them. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched, but the track might favor the more aggressive drivers. No clear advantage yet, but expect some overtakes soon. Hey Wayne Train 94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for the high-speed chaos. Get ready for some AI cars showing off their racing skills. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding a slight lead over Jabo-Ogi. But with 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Dr. Monkey 13's fastest lap is much slower, so Jabo-Ogi might be waiting for a mistake. Yamchubi Panda is driving a Ford Torino just like many others, but is currently in the 17th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.53, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Jabo-Ogi just sneaked into 6th place. Lian Yesishin and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. XOSS is climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Waifuan and XOSS are nose to nose for that position. Lian Yishin is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Waifuan and XOSS are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 15th. Dongert Songthervi and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. XOSS is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still in 4th. He might be eyeing a late move if he keeps this pace. XOSS is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still in 4th. He needs to find a way to overtake the top 3 if he wants to win this. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry took the crown again. Clearly, they're on a whole different level of winning. Well done. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! You clearly have some serious AI racing skills. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. The 26 Ferrari P45 is actually a one-of-a-kind masterpiece designed by the famous car designer, James Glickenhaus, inspired by the classic Ferrari Fauer. It's like a modern fairy tale for car enthusiasts. Built entirely by hand and even registered as a Ferrari, even though it's a custom creation. Imagine seeing a car that looks like it just stepped out of a racing dream, and knowing it's a one-off piece of automotive art. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it quick because the time is almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari FXX is a legendary beast known for its raw power and racing pedigree, but it's also a bit of an old-timer in tech compared to modern cars. On the other hand, the Mazda Ferrari is a wild card with its lightweight design and aggressive aerodynamics. Given Charlotte road course without chicanes, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in raw speed and stability, especially in a straight line. But the Fury's agility and handling could give it some unexpected advantages on those curves. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean towards the Ferrari because of its established performance reputation and power. But don't count out the Fury just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Charlotte Road Course, with no chicanes today. Sputnik N6 is on pole, revving up in a 2003 Dodge Viper's RT10. So get ready for some high-speed action from the 2000 Supercars class. Sputnik NZ has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kaiosify is holding strong in second place. Queen Manda is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kaiosify is now in first place. Queen Manda has moved into second. Amy has climbed into third. The race is heating up at the top. Nonstop is flying up the grid, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Wayne 94 is climbing steadily, moving 1 spot to secure 4th. Relaxed View and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, battling for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Gary 710 is now in 7th. Unstabil is pushing up to 9th. Gary 17 is climbing to 6th place. Relaxed View is now 7th. Unstabil is making his way to 8th. Looks like a small but steady shuffle. Mari Freeze is climbing up to 12th place. It's Bumblebee and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 13. Madjako Bleich is inching into 15. Amundsen is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 21. Its Bumblebee just gained 1 place to 13. Penske Motorsport and its Bumblebee are nose to tail fighting for the 13th spot. Telescope is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Lian Yashin and Telescope are nose to nose for 17th. Ashaneriton and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 19th. Unstabil is climbing up to 7th place. Wuchiseru is now in 10th. Marty Freeze and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose to nose for 11th. Puchitsero is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 1 second. Madjako Bleich has moved up 1 spot to 14. Madjako Bleich and Rosegold Gaming are nose to nose for that next position. Marika Bleich and Rosegold Gaming are nose to tail for 14th place. Amundsen is climbing 2 spots to 17. Penske Motorsport and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 17. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Marty Vries and Duitsmark Eblund are nose-to-nose, fighting for 11th. Marika Bleich is sneaking into 13th place, gaining 2 spots. Amundsen just made a bold move and is now in 11th place. Duitsmark and Amundsen are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Marika Bleich and Marty Vries are also close, battling for 13th. Pippi Langström is making a move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bucci is closing the gap on Sputnik NZ, shaving off a second and a half. Amundsen is hot on Bucci's tail, closing in by over 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Kyosify taking the checkered flag at Charlotte Road Course, without even a chicane to slow them down. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Kyosify really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on dominating the race. That was some serious driving. And now, big shout out to Amy for the fastest lap. So close to perfection. I hope you enjoy that sleek Mazda Ferrari. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, which means you also get to claim a Fury. Nice job pulling through under pressure. Lastly, Amundsen, your overtaking skills just broke records today. You're the master of the traffic maneuvers, and you'll be cruising in that Mazda Ferrari as well. Fantastic effort from everyone. This race just keeps getting more intense. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't regret missing out on your dream car now. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Anna Kiesix with the Tyrrell 024 from 1996 versus Slitsnins Liddy Gaming in the Ferrari F310 from the same year. It's like a classic battle of the underdog versus the flashy contender. The Tyrrell has its charm, but probably lacks the raw power and speed of the Ferrari. I'd put my money on Slitsliddy Gaming to take the win here, especially on a track like Sochi where agility and speed are key. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Tyrrell will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sochi Autodrome. Rumi, a 5th tier team, is starting way up front in the pole position, piloting a classic 1996 Tyrrell 024. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead as the cars roar to life. Henfate takes the lead right out of the gate. Rumi 5th tier team is holding strong in 2nd place. And look at that, I'm already in 3rd, trying to keep up. Maya just overtook Rumi 5th tier team to take 2nd place. Thomas Moran is closing in on Power, inching closer. The battle for power between Thomas Moran and well-placed EV is heating up. Rumi, a 5th tier team, is climbing to 2nd place. Penske Motorsport is also moving up to 6th. Amin-san is now in 11th. Amin-san and Ovidus are nose to nose for 10th. Yasatur is climbing up to 13th place. Coverco and Zasatur are nose to nose for that spot. Yakiraman is also making moves up to 15th place. Penske Motorsport and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 5th place. Anarchisix and New for Life are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Coverco is climbing 1 spot to 13th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 5th place. Amin-san and Ovidus are nose to nose for 10th. Pippi Langström is inching up to 16th. Well-placed V and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Slipseed Gaming and Anarchy 6X are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yaki Raven just gained a spot and is now 19th. Well-placed V and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Penske Motorsport and well-placed V are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Slipseed Gaming is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Thomas Moran is driving a Williams FW18, known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong downforce. He's currently in 6th place, so he's holding steady but not making any big moves. Ovidus is driving a Ligier JS43, which is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Slipping Slitty Gaming and Move for Life are neck and neck for 7th place. Lian Yashin and Amundsen are fighting hard for 11th. Coverco and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close duel for 12th. Pippi Landström just overtook someone to take 15th place. Fast Kitten Fee and Pippi Landström are nose to nose for that position. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 20th. New for Life is driving a Minardi M195B, which is known for its quirky design and lack of speed compared to the frontrunners. Their race looks steady but slow, currently in 7th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Slip City Gaming and Move for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. Baini 39 just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Basket and Fee and VD39 are swapping paint for 16th. Slit and CD Gaming and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Basket and Fee just climbed one spot to 16th. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Yakaraman, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. New for Life is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. They're battling it out for 6th place now. Hey Throbby Rob, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some AI racing action. Get ready for some high-speed car chaos. Congratulations to Henfatig on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Henfatig took the victory. Congratulations. That was some slick racing. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrom, you did the most overtakes today. Well done. You can claim the 1996 McLaren MP 411 from F 1996. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid might have the edge. It's known for its advanced hybrid tech and impressive handling on big circuits. The Audi R18s are also speedy contenders with their endurance racing pedigree. But honestly, the Toyota TS040 Hybrid could surprise us with its reliability and power. It's like trying to pick a favorite ice cream flavor. All of these are pretty good options, but only one can take the trophy. This is quite the car matchup we have here. The 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro is a hybrid marvel, known for its advanced energy recovery system and electric boost. Amy's 2016 Audi R18, on the other hand, is also a formidable racing machine, but doesn't have the hybrid powertrain that could give Leah's car an extra edge in energy management and acceleration. Given the complexity and technical prowess of Leon's ride, I'd say she has the upper hand, especially on a track like Budash, where precision and quick energy deployment matter a lot. So, I'd put my money on Leanne winning this one. But hey, you never know with AI racing. It's all about who masters the track faster, not just who has the flashiest car. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Boot International Circuit, and our queen of the track, the 2016 Audi R18, is starting on pole in the LMP1 class. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the bots have other plans. Maya is leading the race right now with Rosaris in second place, and Woo for Life, close behind in third. Looks like a tight start. New for Life is now in second place, closing the gap. Rosaurus and New for Life are nose to tail for that spot. Mafia Mavi has climbed to 7th, inching closer to Lan Yashin Tartib. They're all jockeying for position. Mafia Mavi is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Dongertsonte is making a solid push up to 17th. Rosaurus is dropping back, now in 18th. Looks like the struggle is real. T-Bomb just sneaked into the 13th spot. Balsamic Vint 483 and Ajako Bleich are still nose to nose for 15. Rosaurus is climbing up to 17th. LMP1 cars are dominating the top spots, clearly faster on this track. The mix of LMP2s trailing indicates the track favors the more powerful prototypes. Gyugina Miracles is driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling a bit, hanging back in the pack. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Hingla Maid Kringleberry and Lian are nose-to-nose fighting for that 5th spot. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the Audi R18s, keeping the top spots tightly contested. Throbby Rob is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle and the Kringleberry and Throbby Rob are nose to nose for that spot. Rosaurus is also making moves, now in 16th. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the Audi R18s leading the pack, while giving the LMP2s a chance to catch up on the straights. Mafia Mavi is driving an Audi R18 from 2016. They're currently in 8th place, so not quite at the front but holding steady. Looks like they're keeping it smooth for now. Rosaurus is driving a 2016 Audi R18. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Move for Life is closing in on Amy quickly now. The gap shrank by 130 seconds. Rosaurus just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Singoshi and Rosaurus are nose to nose for that same spot. Rosaurus is driving a 2016 Audi R18, currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 150.99. Which suggests they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Looks like a solid race so far. Dongetson 3 is driving a 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson, and they're currently in 19th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Skippy Langstrup is climbing up to 8th place. Rosaurus and T-Bomb are nose to nose for 13th. Daydream Keeper is driving a 2014 Onroc Ligia JSP2 Nissan and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 151.701. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on your win. That was an impressive race and you definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Penske Motorsport set the fastest lap, so they get to take home a 2016 Audi R18 in LMP1. Amy, since you won the bet race, you also get to claim a 2016 Audi R18. Nice work to both of you. Sure thing. A fun fact about the modern supercars racing car class is that these vehicles are often equipped with advanced aerodynamic features that look like they were designed by a spaceship engineer. They generate so much downforce that they can practically stick to the track even at insane speeds, making the drivers feel like they're on a roller coaster that never ends. It's like racing a sleek, futuristic beast that's always eager to show off its high-tech tricks. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to influence the race. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll have to sit back and watch the chaos unfold. Alright, we've got some board buoy in the sleek 2018 SC004C versus Connor Mality in the 2017 McLaren 720S. The McLaren is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially in tight corners, which should serve it well on the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. The SCG004C is an impressive machine too, but it's a bit more of a wild card in terms of handling and acceleration. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd say the McLaren probably has the edge, unless some board buoy pulls some surprises with crafty driving. Still, I wouldn't count out the SCG just yet. It could surprise us all with a strong showing. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Leading the pack in pole position is the modern supercars class with unknown tactics behind the wheel of a 2017 Porsche 911 999 1G 2Rs. Let's see if that sleek German beast can hold on to it. Unknown Tactics is leading the race, followed by Lian Yashin in second place, and Agrez 34 in third. Looks like a close start so far. Nyalathotep 98 is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Penske Motorsport and Nyalathotep 98 are nose to tail for that 7th position. New for Life is inching up 1 spot to 10th. Hingle Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Sunboard Boy and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Nyalathotep 98 is climbing fast into 5th place. Waintra 94 is also making moves into 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 5 cars. Calicum Bunny is also on the move, now in 14th after overtaking 4 cars. Nyalathotep 98 is climbing to 3rd place. Amin Sun is now in 5th. Calicum Bunny has advanced to 13th. Nyalathotep 98 and Lin Yashin are nose to nose for 2nd place. Solij Adongnan 81 is closing the gap on Penske Motorsport by 1.7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck into the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Nyalathotep 98 just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Nyalathotep 98 are nose to tail for 2nd. Agrez 34 and Lian Yashin are battling hard for 3rd. Nyalathotep 98 and Unknown Tactiz are nose to tail at the front. Amin San just sneaked into the top 4, probably feeling pretty good about that. Solij Adongnan 81 and Penske Motorsport are trading paint for 8th place. Looks like a real scrap. Nyalathotep 98 and Unknown Tactiz are neck and neck for 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Solij Adongnan 81, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Calicum Bunny is making a move on Connor Malady, cutting the distance by a full second. Alright everyone, it seems like our AI racer has hit a bit of a snag on that tricky part of the track. Because of that, we've decided to wrap up the race a little early. Don't worry though, the points for this race have already been tallied. So, get ready to see who's currently leading the pack. No need to wait till the last lap. Stay tuned for the results, and let's see if anyone can make an impressive comeback next round. Wow, congratulations to Unknown Tactiz. That was an impressive win. They really showed some serious skill out there. And big news for Amin-san. With the fastest lap, they get to claim a 2014 Porsche 918 Spyder. Nice work! That's a seriously sleek car to add to the collection. Keep racing, keep winning! Alright, everyone. The clock is running out, so make your choices quick or forever wonder what could have been. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Maya cruising in a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. That car is known for its style and comfort, but might be a little heavy for quick turns. On the other hand, New for Life is in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, which is a more agile and sporty choice, especially on a street circuit like Valencia. Considering that Valencia is all about sharp turns and precise handling, I might lean toward New for Life's Porsche. But hey, Maya's Maserati could surprise us if she manages to put her foot down and avoid the big mistakes. Honestly, it's a toss-up. I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in this scenario. But let's see how the AI handles those tricky corners. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is off at Valencia Street Circuit and Penske Motorsport in the GT4 class is starting on pole with a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. GT. Looks like they've got the early lead, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right at the start. Alexia Kiesna-Tate is holding strong in second, while Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. New for Life is catching up to 7th. Unknown Tactics and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose-to-nose for 4th place. I am right behind Lian Yashin, trying to sneak into 5th. Unknown Tactics just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Maya just overtook Lian Yashin and is now in 5th place. Lian Yashin is fighting hard to regain that position. Mr. Roche and Wongatang 7272 are nose to tail in a close scrap for 16. New for Life just edged ahead of Lian Yashin to take the 6th spot. They're still close in the fight for that position. The Valencia Street Circuit's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying in position is key. Looks like the top drivers are holding steady, no major surprises yet. Hippie Langstrom just nudged ahead of Nbu for Life to take 7th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Rowdy Zarov just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Unknown Tactics and Rowdy Zarov are nose-to-nose fighting for that same position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Unknown Tactics is advancing to 13th. XEXENX Natate just moved into 2nd place. Maya and Amy are nose-to-nose for 4th. Mr. Roche is gaining on Wangatang 7272, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up the ranks. Lian Yeshin is narrowing the gap to Amy by 1.3 seconds. Mr. Roche is chipping away at Wangatang 7272, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Rowdy Zarov is driving a 2006 Toledo, currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars and struggling to make moves. Alex Etyatsnati is leading in the GT4 class with a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and probably enjoying the view from the front. Mr. Roche is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156. Looks like he's stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery, or maybe practicing his patience. Squat Bender is cruising in a 2008 Mercedes C200. Looks like they're holding steady in the 11th spot. No drama so far. Yates Gaming is driving a Chevrolet Latetti from 2007. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Penske Motorsport is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like they're in control for now. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Squat Benda is now in 10th. Wanga Tangsaven 272 has moved up to 15. Axton Hits is climbing to 10th place. Rowdy Zarov is also moving up to 15th place. Wanga Tang 7, 272 and Rowdy Zarov are nose to tail for 15. Unknown Tactics is racing a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a slower lap time of over 2:36. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wangatang 7 272 is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, trying to keep it steady without making any bold moves. Mr. Roche is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 Terravale. He's currently in the last position among WTC cars, but his lap time suggests he's not giving up easily. GT4 cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing the track suits their handling and speed. The BTC cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to less power and agility on this circuit. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Penske Motorsport for taking home the win. They really knew how to drive that car to the limit. And a big shout out to Penske as well for snagging the fastest lap. They've earned themselves that 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. As for me, I guess my slightly questionable racing skills paid off because I won the bet race. I'll be claiming that sleek 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Looks like I'll be cruising in style. Alright folks, stay tuned because there's plenty more racing action coming up. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice before the race starts. Don't be the one left watching from the sidelines. Oh wow. This is like a battle of vintage legends versus classic muscle cars. The Porsche 935/78, often called the Moby Dick, is basically the king of the Group 5 racing era, known for its incredible speed and aerodynamics. It's built for high speed and sharp handling. On the other hand, the Ford Capri Zaxpeed is a fierce competitor in its class, but leans more towards straight-line power and rally-inspired handling. Given the track is Norrisring, with its tight corners and chicanes, I'd say the Porsche's agility and aerodynamics could give it a slight edge. But who knows? Sometimes the old muscle car surprises us with raw power. My bet is on the Porsche, but I'll be watching to see if the Ford can put up a good fight. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at Norrisring with Group 5 cars. Maya's on pole driving a legendary 1978 Porsche 935/78, so buckle up because things are about to get exciting. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Lian Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy just took the lead from Maya, and Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top two. Maya is holding her ground, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a three-way fight for the podium now. New for life just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Lian Yashin fast, with only 1.7 seconds separating them. Mutwolf is making moves and is now in 8th place. Maya just took the lead, moving up one spot to claim 1st place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Wolf's Light is chipping away at Skozerubs' lead, closing the gap by over a second. Wolf's Light and Skozerubs are battling for 11th place, staying close together. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Mutwolf is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Lian Yashin and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hyungun Storwell 2 and Connor Malady are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Maya has just overtaken Hingle McCringleberry and is now in 2nd place. The fight for 2nd is heating up with Maya and Hingle McCringleberry going wheel to wheel. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrump and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 5th place, keeping the tension high. Lian Yashin is closing in on Way for Life, and the gap is shrinking fast. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Pippi Langstrump and the distance is getting smaller. Shattered Pixel has just moved up one spot and is now in 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing one spot to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Connor Malady and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 2nd place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 6th. Connor Malady is advancing to the 13th spot. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 2nd place. They're still nose to tail. Wolf's Light is now in 14th, closing in. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 2nd. Sap Brandigan and Red Panda Mananity 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Lian Yashin is trying to hold off Penske Motorsport for 5th place. Penske Motorsport just made a move to take that spot. Amy is in 2nd place with a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Oh, she's running just behind the leader and has a slightly slower fastest lap than the top driver. Looks like she's holding her position well. The Group 5 cars are dominating with the top spots showing impressive lap times, especially the Porsche and Toyota. The vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's tight corners favoring the more modern, agile Group 5 machines. Wolf's Light just nudged ahead of Shattered Pixel for 11th place. Looks like they're neck and neck, no room for error. Skoza Ops is climbing nicely to 12th place. Jung and Storster 2 and 2 and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 14. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You drove like a true champion. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, earning that vintage 1978 Porsche 935 78. A real classic. Hingle McCringleberry. With the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. Sounds like you're ready to turbocharge your collection. Great racing, everyone. This was a fantastic showdown. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Get those selections in and let's see who comes out on top. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Lamborghini Diablo Jota is a beast from the 90s, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. But let's not forget the Ferrari F40 competition, which is basically a legendary race car designed for speed and agility. Given that the F40 was built with racing in mind, I might lean towards Amy's Ferrari pulling ahead, especially on a technical track like Sportsland Sugo. But hey, the Diablo's weight and brute force could surprise us all if it gets the right run. It's a close call, but my money's on the Ferrari for this one. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Sportsland Sugo. And starting on pole is Yamchuba Panda in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 Kua. Let's see if that vintage beauty can keep the lead, or if the new challengers have other plans. Hippie Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by Yamchuba Panda in second and Simple Markers in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 9th. Betsma has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Yamchubby Panda is leading in a 1998 Porsche 911. G2. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining the top spot so far. Zimba Markers and Yamchubby Panda are nose to tail for 2nd place. Penske Motorsport is climbing 1 spot to 5th. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Super Sigi just moved up 1 spot to 16. Now Super Sigi is battling closely with another driver for 15. Simplimarcus is now in 2nd place. Penske Motorsport has climbed to 4th. Bao Bai Beolap is in 5th. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8th place. Yas Basic Switch is now in 11th. Le Rocher is closing in on Betsmar, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Two Kings Flora is inching closer to Liza Shibi for the 20th spot. Looks like a close fight for that position. Jackson Box just climbed to 13th place. Lyrache and Jackson Box are still neck and neck for that spot. Someone gaining on Lyrache, closing the gap by a second. Simplimarcus is currently in 2nd place with a Nissan Skyline GTR R33LM. Looks like they're holding steady and making a good push from 4th starting position. Penske Motorsport is holding a solid 3rd, but Amy is just behind in 7th. Looks like Penske might need a little more juice to stay ahead. Lyrache just edged ahead to take the 14th spot. The other driver is right on her tail, so this battle isn't over yet. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing up to 4th place. Yamchubby Panda and Bao Bai Biolab are still locked in a close fight for that position. Lyrache is making a move to 14th. Maya is inching closer to Lian Yashin in the battle for 8th place. Amy has just overtaken a car to move into 5th. Maya is also advancing, climbing 1 spot to 8th. The fight for 8th is heating up between Maya and Lian Yashin. Maya and New for Life are nose to tail in 7th place. X-Basic Switch is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, now just 2.1 seconds behind. Lyrache is catching Jackson Box, closing the gap by a second. X-Basic Switch is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 in the DTM class. They're currently in the middle of the pack, about to overtake a few cars, but not quite there yet. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Hingo McCringleberry is also moving up to 9th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Baobab Biolab is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Auto. They started in 5th place and are currently in 4th, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Nissan Skyline and the McLaren, keeping them at the front. The longer straights might be benefiting the faster, more powerful cars like the Lamborghini Diablo. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You definitely earned it. And for Penske Motorsport, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim that beautiful 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Auto. That's quite the prize indeed. Keep up the great racing, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The countdown is almost done, and soon we'll be zooming through these races. So hurry up! Pick your ride and let's see which one takes the crown. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. The Autodromo Oscar Wilde Galvez Vintage has lots of tight turns and sweeping curves that demand a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly. While raw speed is fun, being able to navigate those tricky sections smoothly will really make the difference in winning or losing. A balanced setup with good steering feedback and stability would be my top priority here. Alright, so we have Pippi Langstrom racing in a 1999 Opel Vectra and Li Yixin in a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Both cars are from the same family but a few years apart, so the difference might come down to who can handle the vintage curves better. The Opel might have a slight edge with its slightly newer design, and potentially better handling. But let's not forget that driver skill and setup can make or break a race like this. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Pippi in the 1999 Opel Vectra. It's just modern enough to possibly have some better tech or tuning. But hey, with vintage racing, anything can happen. The race is about to start, so let's see which Vectra can take the lead. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track, and leading the pack is the Penske Motorsport team with a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like vintage might just have the edge today. The race kicks off with Penske Motorsport taking the lead, Amy right behind in second, and New for Life holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. New for Life is closing in on the leader. Amy and New for Life are still neck and neck for second place. Lian Yashin is making a move and is now in seventh. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Lian Yashin is now in sixth, closing in on that battle for fifth. Hingham McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for fifth. Penske Motorsport is just edging out Amy for the lead. Pippi Langstrom and Hingham McCringleberry are still nose to nose for sixth. Zala Chadon 1 is climbing up to the 14th spot, making a move. Maya is inching closer to the front, moving up to third place. No for Life is not backing down, climbing to second. Amy's dropping back a bit, now in 15th. Baco Grande is racing an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986, starting it. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Baco Grande is racing an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986, Darija. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Knox Exodus is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS in Group N. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zolichado Nini 1 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lian Yashin and I are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingham McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Maya is right on the tail of the driver in second place. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Amy is gaining rapidly on Big Boy Bets, the gap shrinking fast. Could be a late race showdown. Lian Yashin is gaining ground on me, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hikori Hamzam and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to nose for 10th place. Amy is closing fast on Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Hikori Hamzam, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy is really closing in on Big Boy Bets, the distance shrinking fast. Penske Motorsport is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control for now. No for Life just overtook someone to take second place. Basho Grande and Kickass Lady X3 are nose-to-nose for ninth. Pippi Langström and Hingle Kringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Bajo Grande just gained a spot to 9th. Amy is closing in on Big Boy Bets, now just 2.7 seconds behind. Maya is holding a tight grip on second place, just ahead of New for Life. Amy is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap down to just over 2 seconds. Liang Yashin and I are nose to tail in the fight for 3rd place. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 5th, one spot at a time. Amy is closing in on Big Boy Bets, shrinking the gap by 3 seconds and looking to make a move. Kickass Lady X3 and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy is chopping down the distance to Big Boy Bets, now just 3.1 seconds behind. Chubby boy RJ is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, a lightweight hatchback known for agility. They're holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, but their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Wow, big congratulations to Penske Motorsport for taking the win. That was some impressive driving from the team. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, it looks like Penske Motorsport snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim the 1991 Nissan Primera P10 from BTC. And congratulations to Liang Yashin for winning the bet race. She gets the 1996 Vauxhall Vectra from BTC. Looks like some great prizes. Sure! Did you know that the Imola track was originally built in just 6 months to host the 1980 San Marino Grand Prix? It's like they built a roller coaster and decided to race cars on it instead. The track is famous for its challenging corners and that tricky tamburello chicane that keeps drivers on their toes. It's definitely one of those circuits that makes every race feel like a roller coaster ride. Alright, we've got Silhouette in the Haas VF17, and Ariu Serial in the Mercedes AMG F1W08. UQ Racing at Imola. Looking at the cars, the Mercedes is known for its aerodynamic finesse and overall speed advantage, especially around a technical track like Imola. The Haas, while a solid contender, generally doesn't have the same level of performance as the Mercedes when it comes to outright pace. So, my bet is on Ariu Serial taking this one, unless Silhouette pulls off some unexpected magic. But, honestly, it's probably going to be a pretty exciting race to see who outsmarts the other. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Imola and De Fizzers is on pole with a Haas VF17 from 2017. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if someone else is about to make a move. The race kicks off with De Fizzers leading the pack, followed closely by Rosaris in second, and Big Boy Bets holding on to third. Let's see if they can keep those positions, or if the AI has other plans. Newforlife is charging through the field, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rosaros and De Fizzers are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Lian Yeshin and Ren Kaori are battling hard for 4th place. Renok T4 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 5th place. Netzer Starks is climbing to 11th, inching closer to the top 20. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 20th, slowly but surely. Ariu Serial is driving the Mercedes at MGF 1W08EQ. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Renok T4 is climbing up to 4th place now. Looks like Renok T4 and Ren Kaori are really neck and neck for that 4th spot. Lian Yashin and Renok T4 are also fighting hard for 5th. Things are heating up. Lord Sikrespi just sneaked into 7th place. Figureta Sport and Lord Sikrespi are nose to tail for that spot. Meanwhile, Base Nazar 2 and Amirab Starks are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ashineriton just climbed to 8th place, edging out Figureta Sport in what looks like a close fight. Toadette TV is making a move, now in 18th, trying to find some space. Toadette TV is really having a rough time dropping back to 29th place. Amy is climbing up to 9th place. Penske Motorsport is making a move up to 18th place. Toadette TV is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 7 cars. Wild Kevinona and New for Life are nose-to-nose fighting for 24th. Rinup T4 just sneaked into 4th place. Bastanizardu and Nizorp Starks are nose-to-nose for 11th. Ariu Serial and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 14th. N-Body Notes and Rex Nera are nose-to-tail for 13th place. New for Life has gained 2 spots to 22nd. Celestial Ninari is climbing 1 spot to 26th. Amy and Figurati Sport are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Hingo McCringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Zilouette and Hingo McCringleberry are fighting hard for 16th. Hingo McCringleberry's car is a Sauber C36, and they are currently in 17th place. Their fastest lap is 1:25.77. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Leon Yassin is climbing to 5th place. Lord Crespi is also moving up to 6th. Ashianaritan and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th place. N-Body Notes is driving a Sauber C36 with a fastest lap of just over 1 minute 24 seconds. They're currently in the 14th position, holding steady but not making big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Celestial Inari is on the move, climbing 4 places to 22nd. Penske Motorsport is sliding back, dropping 8 spots to 26th. Zachariah TV is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 18th. Wow, Diffits really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to D-Fizzers for taking home the victory. That was a fantastic race. And a big shout out to Leon Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2017 Sauber C36 from F1 2017. Well done! Also, New for Life, you crushed it with the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. You get to claim a 2017 Hasvite F17 from F1 2017. Great job to everyone involved. Sure thing. Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were basically the budget-friendly cousins of F1 back in the 1960s and 70s? They used stock block V8 engines, which made them powerful and a lot cheaper to run. It was like a high-speed playground where drivers could show off their skills without needing $1 million budget. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. Both drivers are behind cars from the same year, so it's a true battle of the vintage machines. The Crossell 15F was known for its agility and sharp handling, making it a favorite for tight cornering. Meanwhile, the McKee Mark 12 was celebrated for its stability and balanced performance, especially on faster sections. Considering Snetterton 300's mix of long straights and technical corners, I'd lean slightly towards Leanne Yashin in the Crossell. Its nimbleness could give her an edge through the twisty bits, but don't count out the Mission Man steady McKee. It's going to be a close call, and honestly I wouldn't be surprised if the race comes down to a tiny mistake or a well-timed overtake. Who do you think will grab the win? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Snetterton 300 with Hingle McCringleberry in the pole position. He's driving a classic 1968 Surtees TS5 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern chaos. Wafflingotters has shot to the front, holding the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second place. Edsos 21 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Edsos 21 is climbing to second place. Penske Motorsport is now in fifth. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Move for Life is making a move, now in 16th after passing 4 cars. Penske Motorsport just gained 1 spot, now in third. Platni Umera advances to 8th place. Roger Barr 302 climbs to 12th. Zombush 86 moves up to 15th. Zombush 86 and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 14th. Wafflingotters is trying to hold off Edsos 21 for the lead. Bees McGee just gained a spot and is now 9th. The Lightning Thief and Bees McGee are nose to nose for that 9th place. Wafflingotters and Edsos 21 are neck and neck for the lead. The Lightning Thief is climbing into the top 10. Slow place B is just ahead of Amundsen in 5th place. Amy and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 9. Mission Man is climbing up to 14th place. Swell Place V and Amundsen are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy just nudged up to 9th. Ka Boomper and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a fierce duel for 12. Penske Motorsport is now 2nd place. Amundsen has climbed 2 spots to 4th. K Boomper is up 2 spots to 11th. The tight corners at Snetterton 300 are favoring the experienced drivers, while the longer straights are giving the faster cars a chance to overtake. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Surtees 5 Toro. They started in the 1st position and are currently in 5th, so they're holding steady but not quite leading the pack. K-Boom is climbing up to 10th place. The Lightning Thief and K-Boomper are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Mission Man is also gaining ground, now in 13th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 10th place. Mission Man is now in 12th. Looks like they're both making moves. K-Boompa advances to 10th place. Bees McGee and Mission Man are nose to nose for 12th place. That Numera is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Amundsen is driving a 1968 Mickey Mark 12 Darstall. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Penske Motorsport is sitting comfortably in 2nd with the fastest lap, but Maya is closing in behind. Looks like a late push could shake things up. Well-placed AV is driving a 1968 Mickey Mark 12 and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 2:0.243, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Penske Motorsport is now in 1st place. Waffling Gotters is closing the gap on Edsource 21, but still a bit behind. Mission Man and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 11th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport for winning the race. That was quite the display of skill and speed. Well done. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for grabbing the fastest lap. Looks like they're taking home the 1968 Eagle Mark 5. Not too shabby for a quick lap. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race, so you get to claim the 1968 Crossel 15F. Nice work on the victory. And Amy for doing the most overtakes, the 1968 Eagle Mark 5, is yours. Apparently going full throttle pays off. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and time to pick your fancy car is almost gone. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before it's too late. Well, with Maya in her classic Nissan Primera P10, she's got a bit of that nostalgic charm, and a reputation for being surprisingly nimble for its age. Pippi in her Volvo Sporty might have the safety and comfort factor. But on a tight track like Tsukuba Short, agility usually wins. I'd say Maya has a slight edge here, especially if she can handle those corners with her old-school finesse. But hey, the Volvo could surprise us with some unorthodox moves. So, my bet is on Maya in the Nissan for this one. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Tsukuba Short Track with the BTC class. Maya, our reigning queen, is on pole driving a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI gets spicy. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langström in second place and Move for Life in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Pippi Langström is now in first place. Amy has moved up to third. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Penske Motorsport is now in fifth after climbing one spot. New Over Life and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail fighting for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to seventh place. Nulavi is advancing to 10th place. Maya is holding third place, not bad for starting at the front. Pippi Langström is leading comfortably, but Maya is right behind, so the race is on. Maya is holding the third spot. Not bad, but still a bit behind. Pippi Langström in first. Pippi seems to be leading comfortably, but Maya is right there ready to pounce if anything happens. New for Life is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995. They're currently in fifth place and have a pretty slow fastest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Jacksindebox is really eyeing Hingle McCringleberry now. Looks like the gap is shrinking fast. Senner Savage just sneaked into the 12th spot, climbing up the ranks. Jacksindebox is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza in Group N. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. The BTC cars are clearly faster and more consistent on this short track, giving them a big advantage. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, especially with the tight corners and quick laps. Ebony Shadow is driving an Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Penske Motorsport is running a 1995 Volvo 850, and is currently in 5th place. They're not leading but holding steady with a decent lap time of 0:47.766. Looks like they're staying in the mix without any major drama. Shotskis is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R. They're currently in 15th place, but their lap time suggests they're pushing hard. Lian Yashin and New for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Lian Yashin moves up to 5th place. Senor Flip Flop on entered in 2020 is closing in on SNR Savage, cutting the gap by 1 second. Maya is holding 3rd but still a good chunk behind Pippi Langstrup at the front. She needs a miracle or a mistake from the leader to have a shot. Maya is holding 3rd place. Not bad, but still a bit behind Pippi Langstrup, who's leading comfortably. Looks like Pippi might just seal the deal unless Maya pulls off a miracle in the final lap. Wow! Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like her adventures aren't just in stories anymore. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrup has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. You truly are a racing legend. Now, for the exciting part, the drivers who earned themselves a shiny new car. Pippi, you not only won the race but also set the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the sleek 1997 Volvo 40 from BTC. Honestly, I think that car's got some serious style and might even be faster than your racing skills. Just saying. And Amy, you've been overtaking like a pro all race long. You get to take home the 1995 Volvo 850 from BTC. I bet it's got enough room for all those overtakes you made, plus some snacks for the next race. Great job, everyone. This was a fantastic race, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Time's ticking, so make your choice before they're gone. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast is a beast with its V12 engine and sleek aerodynamics. It's known for blazing speed and handling like a dream. On the other hand, the 28 BMW Z4M Coupe GT3 is no slouch either, but it's a bit older and might lack some of the modern finesse. Still, BMWs are known for their sharp handling and driving feel. Given the car choices, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge in raw speed and agility. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. I'll put my chips on the Ferrari, but don't be surprised if the BMW surprises us with a cunning move. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a stunning 1966. McLaren M1B looks like vintage is making a strong statement today. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind her in second place. New for Life is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amy just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. New for Life also gained one position, now in second. Lian Yashin and Wu for Life are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Lian Yashin, now just over a second behind. Supercar has climbed 2 spots to sit in 8th. Ingo McCringleberry has gained 1 position, now in 11th. Ingo McCringleberry and well-placed EV are battling fiercely for 10th place with little room to breathe. Wayne 94 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Well-placed AV just nudged into the top 10, moving up 1. And Maya is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to 10. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Supercar is climbing up to 7th place. Wayne 94 is making a move and now in 9th. Wayne 94 and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 8th. Supercar is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like Supercar and Yama Priest are nose-to-nose for 5th. Meanwhile, Supercar and Flanky Frankie are locked in a tight duel for 6th. Supercar is climbing to 5th place. Wayne 94 is now in 6th after moving up 2 spots. Well-placed V is pushing to 9th. Bio by Biolab is climbing up to 10th place now. Lithocarp and Bio by Biolab are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ingo McCringleberry just gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Wayne 94 is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Supercar and Wayne 94 are nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Lithocarp has climbed to 10th, making a move. Tugonnet DTV is racing a 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Lanky Frankie just overtook someone to take 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up to 13th. Hingle and DTKBD0 girls are nose to nose for 12th place. Penske Motorsport is right behind Lian Yushin, now just 1 second apart. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 positions and is now in 11th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for that same spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Lithocarp fast, shrinking the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is now in 3rd place. Lanky Frankie is gaining on Zugstercut, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Baobai Beolab is catching up to Pippi Langstrom, reducing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Lanky Frankie is really closing in on Zugstercut now. The gap is shrinking fast. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. DEC, Kbit Serogertz, is also making moves, now 12. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Zugstercut and Penske Motorsport are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 is catching up to New for Life, fast enough to make it a race. Baobai Beolab is chipping away at Pippi Langstrom's lead, but still a bit of a gap to close. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Neptune for Life and closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Baobai Beolab is inching closer to Pippi Langstrom, with just a second separating them now. Could be a surprise overtaking attempt. Wow, Amy, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win, looks like your speed is unstoppable. Wow, Amy, you really showed everyone who's boss out there. Congrats on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Wayne Trin84, you're on fire today. Not only did you set the fastest lap, but you also overtook the most cars. You can claim both the 2010 Orica FLM09 and show everyone your overtaking skills are unstoppable. Great job to both of you. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite machine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is like a vintage throwback race with those classic F1 cars. The Renault R26 from 26 was a real beast back in the day, known for its speed and agility. The Toyota TF106B is no slouch either, but it's often considered a bit more of a steady performer than a frontrunner. If U20 plays can handle the Renault well, I'd say they might have a slight edge in raw speed. But don't count out Penske. Toyota's reliability could keep them running strong and possibly edge out in the end. My gut says U20 plays might take this one, but we'll see if Penske can pull a surprise. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Aviano GP and G Maxiate is starting on pole with that classic 2006 Honda Aurora 106. Let's see if they can keep up the pace or if the others will overtake. G Maxiate has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, and U20 place is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. J Maxiite is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Amy is now in first place and U20 place has climbed to second. Things are heating up at the front. Maya and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for 10th place. New for Life just sneaked into 13th, making moves. Lian Yeshin and Cloudsurfer 69 are neck and neck for 6th place. Shoebox TV just gained one spot to 11th. Shoebox TV and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 8th place, climbing up one spot. Shoebox TV has also moved up one spot to take 9th. They are neck and neck for 8th and 9th place. The F1 2006 cars are pretty evenly matched, so track layout and driver skill are likely the biggest factors. The track at Aviano probably favors some cars over others, but overall, it's a close fight. Sergei Mingate is driving a Ferrari 248 F1. They are currently in 14th place, so not quite racing at the front but still in the mix. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry is now 7th. Shoebox TV is in 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 9th place. Maya is now in 10th. Not for Life has moved up to 11th. The race is heating up. Gmaxiite is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Sergei Mingate is not far behind, climbing 1 spot to 11th place. They are now nose to tail, battling for 10th position. Lian Yashin is driving a McLaren MP 421 and is currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is just over 12.6 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead. Sergei Mingate is driving a Ferrari 248 F1. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with their pace, as their fastest lap is over 21 seconds slower than the leader. Unknown Tactids is climbing up to 13th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind, now in 14th place. Ingo McCringleberry's Toro Rosso's TR1 is currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds, and 389 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Amy is leading the race in the Williams FWD8 with a fastest lap of 11.349. Looks like she's comfortably ahead and setting the pace. U20 Plays is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 2nd place. So he's got the pace but needs to find a way around Amy if he wants to win. Move for Life just overtook Gmaxiate for 10th place. Looks like that battle for 10th is heating up. Emerald Tick 3988 is driving a Red Bull RB2 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:12.269, so they're holding a decent pace, but still have room to improve. Penske Motorsport is currently in 3rd place with a Toyota TF 106B. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a little. The race looks competitive, but they're not making big moves yet. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win at Aviano GP. Wow! Amy took the victory. Way to go! That was an impressive race, clearly showing some serious skill out there. And congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for grabbing the fastest lap. You must be feeling pretty quick on your feet, or wheels in this case. Claim your 26 Toyota TF106B and enjoy the speed. New for life. You definitely made your presence known with all those overtakes. That's some bold driving right there. Claim your 2006 Renault R26 and take that winning spirit to the next race. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM has a good shot. It's built for racing, and probably has the edge in agility and speed on a track like Barcelona's retro circuit. Odd. The Alfa Romeo 155 Ti. V6 is a solid contender too, but I think the Opel's DTM experience gives it a slight advantage in terms of race-focused engineering. The Mercedes models are nice, but they might be better suited for endurance rather than pure speed in this lineup. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage versus slightly newer vintage. Amy's got that iconic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, which is known for its balance and precision. Dank Nuggins is behind the wheel of a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, which is a race-ready machine designed for agility. Given the track is Barcelona retro, the tighter corners might favor Amy's Mercedes because of its well-balanced chassis. But the Calibra DTM has that aggressive edge with potentially more horsepower, so Dank Nuggins could leverage that to its advantage on the straight. If I had to pick, I'd say Amy's experience with that classic Mercedes might give her a slight edge in maintaining consistent speed through the winding parts. But do not count out Dank Nuggins because the Opel DTM is a fierce competitor and could surprise us with a slick overtaking maneuver. Ultimately, I'd place my bets on Amy's Mercedes to edge out the victory, but it will be close. We'll see if Dank Nuggins can defy the odds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barcelona Retro. Lian Yeshin is on pole in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6. So let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the other cars will chase her down. Lian Yeshin has taken the lead right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is currently in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to second place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for sixth. Willow Shrub and Vonano, 1857, are locked in a close fight for 13th. Willow Shrub advances to 13th place. Exoasis also climbs to 14th place. Vanoni 1000, 1857, and Exoasis are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Amy is holding 8th place while Dank Nuggins is in 6th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Amy might need a miracle to catch Dank Nuggins before the finish. New for Life is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They are currently in third place, just behind the leader and Pippi, Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is driving a 1994 Mercedes 180 DTM. She's currently in 4th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to find a way past the top 3. Hindle McCringleberry just overtook Amy for 7th place. With 3 out 25 and Brando Buster is still neck and neck for 10. Exoasis is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 9th place. Swell placed V and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for that spot. Exoasis is chipping away at Brenda Buster's lead, closing in by a second. Penske Motorsport is currently in 6th place, driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They seem to be holding steady, but haven't made any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is leading in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T6, and she's been fastest so far. Looks like she's got a strong hold on the race. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX in Group N. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race for now. Amy is trailing behind Dank Nuggins by a good margin, so unless Dank Nuggins makes a mistake, Amy's chances are slim. Samun is closing in on Exoasis fast, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Brando Buster is climbing up 1 spot to take the 10th place. From 1986. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace but not making much progress. Brando Buster is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility and compact design. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Brando Buster just overtook Whip 3 out 25 to move into 9th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to 7th place, but Brando Buster is creeping closer behind. Amy with a 1.8 second gap. Swell placed V and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like your victory at Barcelona Retro was well deserved. Who knew you had such a winning streak in you? Wow, Lian Yashin really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations on that win, you drove like a pro. And Pippi Langstrup, you nailed the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the classic 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 Retro DTM. That's quite the prize for slicing through the competition. Nice work! Here's a fun fact for you. The Megane Trophy racing cars are built specifically for one make racing series, meaning every driver races in the same kind of car, which keeps the competition super tight and exciting. They're designed to be fierce but fair, making every race feel like a battle of skill rather than who has the flashiest ride. Plus, these cars are often customized for racing, so it's like watching a bunch of very fancy, very fast go-karts with a serious attitude. Well, with Lian Yashin making her debut this month and not much info about the other driver, it's a bit of a guessing game. But if I had to pick, I'd say the driver with the most recent experience might have a slight edge. Still, first races can be full of surprises, so anything could happen. Let's see who dodges the obstacles and pushes their Megane to the limit. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo de Antioquia and is starting in the pole position with my sleek 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Let's see if I can hold on to this lead or if the AI will surprise us. Stay tuned. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place, and New for Life is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Tranquility just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Tranquility and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10. Lian Yashin and U20 Plays are fighting hard for 12. Sofik and Hellskank are still locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Senya Hema is climbing up to 7. Hingle McCringleberry is inching into 10. Maya is leading the race comfortably in her Renault Megane Trophy. Her car is perfectly tuned and she's setting the pace for everyone else. Looks like she's in control so far. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race in a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Looks like they're holding on to that top spot pretty comfortably so far. The Megane Trophy cars are evenly matched, so the track at Antioquia is likely emphasizing driver skill over raw speed. No major surprises yet. U20 Plays is in 12th place with a Renault Megane Trophy. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight up front. Amy is in 4th place driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. She's holding her position well but isn't making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to the leader. U20 places in 12th place, driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. U20 place is in 12th place, driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Aminzam's car is a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Just like the others. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves. U20 place is holding on to the lead over Lian Yashin by a decent margin. But with only one lap left, it's all about staying consistent. Lian's a bit behind in lap time, so U20 plays might just have this one in the bag unless a mistake happens. Lian Yashin just gained a spot and is now in the 13th place. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for that same position. Sufik is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. He's got the pace. Now he just needs to find a way to overtake. Sufik is in 6th place, driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Their fastest lap is 1:28.597, which is pretty quick and suggests they're pushing hard. Looks like they're closing in on the top 5. Francoiti's car is a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy, and it looks like they are struggling a bit with the pace. Currently in the last place, and quite a bit behind the leader. Aminsong's car is a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy, and they're currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:29.3, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Hey there, everlasting Ape. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing madness. Sit tight, and let's see if these cars can keep up with your return. Hey everyone, looks like Everlasting Apex is feeling cozy and bright this morning. Well, afternoon, technically. Just a quick reminder, the race is heating up here at Antioquia, and I'm pretty sure the cars can't hear us. But hey, gotta keep the vibes high. Who's got their eye on that top spot? I mean, I do, but don't tell the other racers. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Guess the others were just there to watch you win? Wow. Maya really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations! That was an incredible display of AI racing skill. Looks like all those late nights tuning the algorithms paid off. Can't wait to see what you pull off next time. Alright everyone, get those eyes on the screen because time is almost up. Make your picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. No pressure. Just the fate of your virtual race on the line. Wow, what a classic showdown. Penske Motorsport with the vintage Jaguar X JR12 definitely has that nostalgic roar, but the Nissan R89C from Maya's team is no slouch either, especially with its sleek design and aerodynamics. Given the tight corners and the historic charm of Macau Gia, I'd say the Jaguar's raw power might give Penske a slight edge in the initial laps. But don't underestimate the R89C's agility and smooth handling. That could easily turn the tide. It's going to be a close call, but I'd put my money on the Nissan for a daring win. Alright everyone, the race is off at Macau Gia, and leading the pack is the Group C Penske Motorsport car, a classic 1990 Jaguar X JR12. Looks like vintage speed is making a comeback today. Penske Motorsport has shot out in front, leading the race. I am holding second place, trying to keep up. Everlasting Apex is currently in third, hanging tight but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Maya takes the lead, now in first place. Drew Falls climbs to third. Pippi Langstrom moves up to fifth. Pippi and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for fourth. Zero Team Alive is climbing fast, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Brando Booster is also on the move, now in 10th after passing 5 cars. Architect is making a push, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Adam Flash is on a tier, climbing from behind to 4th place. Pumpkin of Flurry is making a strong push, now in 7th after overtaking 12 cars. Zademoji James is also on the move, now in 12th after passing 8 cars. Yamchabi Panda is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 17 cars. Zero Team Alive is closing in fast, now in 2nd after overtaking 13. Pumpkin of Glory is making moves, climbing to 4th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is on a tier, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Penske Motorsport is hot on her heels in 2nd place. Drew Falls is not far behind in 3rd, making moves and keeping the pressure on. Lulu Life is gaining on I Have Xemafast, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping up on Brandobuster, narrowing it down by just over a second. Zademoji James and N Stake are locked in a tight duel for 14th place. Drew Falls is inching closer to Penske Motorsport and the battle for 2nd place is heating up. Miku Broadcast is catching Zademoji James fast, both closing the gap by the same margin. Drew Falls is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 8th place. Zademoji James is up to 14th. Life is driving a 1990 Mazda 787B, a legendary rotary engine car darted. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Pippi Langström is gaining on Brandobuster, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Reiko Haru G is also making moves on Whip3 out 25, but only by a little over a second. Brandobuster is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass ECC of 1988. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Amy is currently in 12th place with a Nissan R89C. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Reiko Haru G is climbing to 17th place. Whip3 out 25 is advancing to 18th place. Yamchabi Panda is pushing to 19th place. Looks like everyone's on the move. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congrats to Maya on taking the top spot. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That 1989 Nissan R89C is a real beauty. Looks like both of you are walking away with some pretty sweet rides. Enjoy your new cars, and I can't wait to see you both race again. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me come over there and do it for you. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Sure thing. The 2006 Red Bull RB2 might not have had a lot of wins, but it was quite the underdog with a sleek design inspired by the previous year's Arbonne. It was driven by David Coulthard and Christian Klein, proving that even in the world of Formula One, sometimes the coolest livery and a decent setup can make you stand out more than you think. Oh wow! This is a clash of the classics, isn't it? The Ferrari 248 F1 from 2006 versus the McLaren MP421 from the same year. Both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. The Ferrari is known for its balanced handling and strong performance on the straights, while the McLaren is often praised for its agility and cornering ability. If I had to pick a winner just based on the cars alone, I'd probably lean slightly toward the McLaren. The MP421 had a bit of an edge in terms of handling and responsiveness, especially around a track like La Sitzring where precision is key. But of course, with Gliding Penguin behind the wheel, one can never count anyone out. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on the McLaren for this one. Let's see if the AI driver can prove us wrong. Alright folks, the race kicks off at La Sitzring GP and Justin Gilks is on pole in a 2006 Ferrari 248 F1-2. He's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Justin Gilks has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langstrup right behind in second place. Vanen 1857 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move, climbing 4 places to 20. Oscar Wolf is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to settle into 26. LXE is climbing smoothly into 6th place. The Lightning Thief is also making progress, now in 9th. Nestek and Gooferlife are locked in a close fight for 11th. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 12th place. Nestek and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for that spot. Lian Yashin and M Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Igerts 34 just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Stankit are nose to nose for 18th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 21st and is now 1 spot ahead of Shoto Todoroki 39. Kaidi 61 just overtook someone to move up to 13th place. Nestek and Taida 61 are nose to nose for that same spot. Buckyboard and I are locked in a close fight for 16th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 21st place. Big Boy Bets is also moving up to 24th. Latinumera and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 26th. Gnavling is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 26th. Agrit's 34 and Nonstop are locked in a close fight for 14th. Penske Motorsport nudges up 1 spot to 27. Looks like Penske Motorsport and Gnavling are now nose to nose for 26. Tata 61 is really having a rough time falling back to 28th place. Nonstop is climbing steadily into the top 15. Aries 34 is also making moves into the top 15. Agrit's 34 and Nonstop are nose to tail for 13th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot to take 23rd. Chubby Panda and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Buckyboard drops to 24th hit. Agrit's 34 climbs to 13th. Maya and Nonstop are nose to tail for 14th place. Moo for life. Just edged ahead of Dicey Chains for 10th place. Stankit and I are still neck and neck for 15th, no clear winner yet. Big Boy Beds is driving a Ferrari 248 F1. They are currently in the 22nd position and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 33 seconds and 93 milliseconds. Looks like they are holding steady, but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is driving a Toro Rosso STR1 and is currently in 23rd place. Her fastest lap is 1 minute 35 seconds and 0 thousandths. Looks like she's struggling to keep up today. Maya is climbing up to 14th place. Gnavling and Buckybird are nose to nose for 24th. Everlasting Apex and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 26th. Big Boy Bets is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 17. Lian Yashin is also making moves, jumping 4 places to 18. Chubby Panda is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to land in 20. Everlasting Apex climbs to 22nd place. Gnavling advances to 23rd. Penske Motorsport pushes up to 24th. Wow, Justin Globes, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congrats on the win. Wow, Justin Gilks took the win. Huge congratulations to you. You're really showing those AI cars who's boss today. And a big shout out to Leon Yoshin for the most overtakes. You definitely earned that 2006 Toro Rosso ST R1. Can't wait to see who claims the prize next time. Sure? Did you know that the Albi Vintage track was originally part of a medieval town's racing circuit? It's like racing through history with a dash of old world charm. Just imagine trying to catch a car while dodging history lessons along the way. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Wrath 92, with a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze, and Leon zipping around in a 2000 Audi BTTR. The Cruze might have a bit more modern tech, and maybe some turbo power, but the Audi's got that classic lightweight feel, and maybe a little more agility. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards the Audi. It's older, but probably more nimble around these vintage curves. Still, the Cruze could surprise us with its modernity, and maybe some clever AI tactics. Either way, this should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albi Vintage and Wei Fuan is on pole, cruising in a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze. Guess she's got the home advantage or just a very charming car. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Wei Fuan has taken the lead right out of the gate. Claudia is holding strong in second place, and Wrath 92 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Leon is climbing to third place. Penske Motorsport is also moving up to fourth. Lian Yashin is gaining ground and now sits in sixth. Leon is trying to squeeze past Penske Motorsport for third place. Hippie Langstrom and Edsos 21 are still neck and neck for 7th. Everlasting Apex just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 3rd place. Hippie Langstrom is advancing to 7th. Hippie Langstrom and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 6th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 5th place. Edsos 21 is closing in on the top 6. Maya is now in 10th, trying to find some space. Everlasting Apex is holding on to P13, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, looking for a way past. Telescope Dime and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry just made a move to climb 1 spot. Now, he's eyeing P12. Liane Yashin is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class Dedicated. She started in 8th and is currently 6th, so she's gained a couple of spots but still has some work to do to catch the leaders. No for Life is holding on to 8th place, but Pippi Langstrom is applying pressure right behind Hingle McCringleberry and the Let's Go Beimer nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Is driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. They're holding 2nd place and just a few milliseconds behind Wei Fuan. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Wrath 92 is holding on to 5th place, but Len Yashin is right on their tail. Ingrid McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th place. The DTM cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile Opel Astra drivers. The Mercedes and Chevrolet are holding steady, but the Renaults are struggling to keep up with the pace. The DTM cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile Opel Astra drivers. The Mercedes and Chevrolet are holding steady, but the Renaults are struggling to keep up with the pace. Quo is driving a 2017 Renault Fluence and currently in the last place. Looks like the car isn't helping much with pace today. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class and currently in 8th place. Their lap time is 1:11.626, which is pretty close to the leaders, so they're holding their own. Exhaust 21 is driving a 23 Opel Astra and is currently in 8th place. They seem to be holding steady, but haven't made any big moves yet. Exhaust 21 is driving a 2003 Opel Astra. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Cloudy is really having a rough time dropping back to 15th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 2nd and Liam is sneaking into 3rd. Things are definitely shaking up at the front. Cloudy just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Waifuan is right on her tail, and they're nose to nose for the top spot. Things are about to get interesting. Waifuana takes the lead now. Penske Motorsport moves into 2nd place. Liam climbs to 3rd. The race is heating up. Wow. Waifuan took the victory? Guess all that practice paid off. Well done, champion. Wow, congratulations to Wei Fuan. They really showed everyone what they're made of. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Penske Motorsport, you did the most overtakes today. That means you get a 2003 Opel Astra from DTM. Nice job. Keep that momentum going, and maybe next time you'll be the one taking home the big prize. Sure thing. Did you know that the SCCA racing class has a pretty wild history of cars and drivers pushing the limits? It's like a playground for amateur racers to experience the thrill of racing without needing a giant budget. Plus, some of these cars are so modified they could probably outrun some of the factory models if they wanted to. It's basically a chaos playground where speed and skill collide. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966 is known for being lightweight and agile. But the Ford Falcon from 1972 has that robust American muscle vibe. On a tricky track like Sitges Terramar Reverse, it's really about handling and control. I'd say the Nova might have a slight edge when it comes to nimbleness, but don't count out the Falcon's raw power. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Nova sneaking ahead by a nose, but it's definitely going to be a close race. Stay tuned. This could go either way. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Sitges Terramar Reverse track. Lian Yashin is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova S. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the modern machines. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Architect in second, and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Tibuam is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Penske Motorsport is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 13. Pippi Langstrom is leading the charge, jumping 2 places to take the top spot. Shikamaru is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 9th. Architect just nudged into second, inching past someone. Tupi's in the podcast also moved up 1 spot to 3rd, and is now in a close fight with Architect for 2nd. Zupasigi is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Let's Go and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. The Let's Go is climbing up to 5th place. Velocitor 14 is now in 6th. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Lian Yashin, chipping away at the gap. Liam Yashin is dropping back 9 spots to 16. 2 Ps and Da Podcast is climbing up 1 place to take second. Architect and 2 Ps and Da Podcast are nose to nose in a fierce fight for second. Architect just overtook someone to move into second place. 2 Ps and Da Podcast and Architect are still neck and neck for second. Velocito 14 and Let's Go are battling hard for fifth. Girl of Diamond advances to 11th place. T-Boam climbs to 12th. New for Life makes a 2-position jump to 13th. Velocito 14 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 6th. Shikomaru is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Zubazigi and Shikomaru are nose to tail for 7th place. Lian Yashin is sneaking up to 13th, looking to cause some chaos. Hingle McCringleberry and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 8th place. Girl of Diamond and Hingle are also locked in a tight fight for 9th. No for Life is chipping away at T-Bone's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Architect is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf and closing the gap to just a second and a half. The fight for first place is heating up between Architect and Pippi Langstrumpf. Meanwhile, 2 Ps and Da Podcast is right behind Architect, both battling for second place. Velocito 14 is inching closer to XOSS, closing the gap by a second and a half. They are battling hard for 4th place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Velocito 14, closing in by a second. Things are heating up behind the top 3. Velocito 14 just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. XOSS and Velocito 14 are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Let's Go is closing in on Lian Yashin, chipping away at the gap by 3/30 seconds. XOSS just snuck into 4th place. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Velocito 14's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Zupasigi is climbing up to 7th, leaving a trail of dust behind. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf, you really sprinted your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all that playful energy paid off. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf really coming out on top today. Congratulations to them on winning the race. They definitely earned it with that impressive drive. And a huge shout out to Everlasting Apex for not only getting the fastest lap, but also winning the bet race. They've earned themselves a classic 1972 Ford Falcon from the SCCA. Nice work. Alright everyone, the cars are up for grabs. Who's feeling lucky? Well, fun fact about the Brasilia track is that it's one of the few circuits where the AI seems to get a little overconfident and daring. You can often see them taking some pretty sharp corners at high speeds that would make even the most seasoned driver do a double take. It's like watching a bunch of robots trying to show off their racing skills, and honestly, it's more entertaining than a reality TV show. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't let your winning ride slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, so we've got Everlasting Apex in a classic 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am and Rosaurus in a 2005 Subaru Impreza Walliviewer XSTI racing through Brasilia Tai. Now, the Firebird is a muscle car that's all about straight line speed and attitude, but it's not exactly the nimblest on tight corners. The Subaru, on the other hand, is a rally legend, built for handling twisty roads and quick acceleration. Given Brasilia's diverse terrain and the fact that the Subaru is more agile, I'd probably put my chips on Rosaurus taking the lead. But hey, if Everlasting Apex manages to get a good start and find that straightaway sprint, the Firebird could surprise us all. This race could really come down to who plays the course better, but I'd lean slightly toward the Subaru for overall consistency. Alright folks, August Wolfie is taking the lead from pole position in that sweet 1998 Toyota Chaser, strutting its stuff at the Brasilia track. Let's see if it can hold on to that first spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has shot off the line to take the lead. August Wolfie is holding strong in second place, and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is making a bold move, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yeshin is also climbing fast, up 3 spots to 9. Amy is inching closer to the front, now in second place after gaining 1 position. Maya is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is also making moves, pushing up to 9th after a similar surge. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Looks like a battle to watch. Lord Buttrell is making a move, climbing from behind to take the 16th place. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd. Lian Yashin is inching up to 6th, just 1 spot behind the leaders. Lisa Shibi is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 14. Pippi Langstrump is gaining 1 position to second. Amy and Pippi are nose to tail for the second spot. Looks like a close fight. Everlasting Apex is charging through the field, now in 17th place after 3 quick overtakes. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a battle for the podium. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. New for Life is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 11th place, overtaking 1 car. Lord Butril is also moving up 2 spots to 12. Looks like Lord Butril and Lisa Shibi are about to have a showdown for 11th. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. New for Your Life just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Ingle McCringleberry is on a tier, climbing up to 17th place. Maya just shifted into 3rd, making a move for the podium. Lian Yeshin is closing the gap on Amy, inching closer by over a second. Leo Kaiju is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Princess Wildface and Le Kaiju are still neck and neck for 7th. Lord Butril has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by over a second. Lord Butril is climbing to 8th place. Ingle McCringleberry is moving up to 15th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Stabigale Killams is advancing 2 spots to 16th place. Oxofei and Stabigale Killams are nose to nose for 16th place. Official Classy Light is climbing to 17th place. DCK Betsy Dogers is catching up to 18th place. Looks like a little race within the race. Lisa Shibi advances to 11th place. Vanona 1857 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 10th. Rosaris climbs to 19th. India Octavdi sealed. Lian Yeshin and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Lisa Shibi is climbing fast, now in 9th. Princess Wildface and Lisa Shibi are fighting hard for the 9th spot. Lian Yashishin is climbing up to 4th place. Basket and Fee and Vane Team 57 are nose to nose for 11th. Pippi Langstrump just took the lead from Wayne Tren 984. They're battling wheel to wheel now. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining on Everlasting Apex. The gap's shrinking fast. Pippi Langstrump and Wayne Tren 984 nose to nose at the front. Le Caillou is gaining on New for Life, closing the gap by just over a second. Vanoran 1857 is hot on Princess Wildface's tail, also shrinking the distance by a second. Lord Buttrell is climbing to 7th place. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to the top half, now in 13th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take the 12th place. Bas Kitten Fee and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that 12th position. DCK Petzerogertz is advancing 1 spot to take the 18th place. Wow! Wayne94, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job leaving everyone in the dust. Congratulations to Wayne94 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. You can now claim a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. It's a classic that's sure to turn some heads. Great job to both of you for putting on a good show. Sure thing. The 2005 Aston Martin D BRS9 is actually a pretty interesting beast. It's a race car built specifically for the GT3 class, and it's like a luxury sports car on steroids because it combines both high-end comfort and serious racing power. Fun fact? It was designed to look like a street-legal Aston Martin, but has all the aggressive features needed for the racetrack. So you could technically drive it to the grocery store if you really wanted to. Though I'm pretty sure the price tag would make your jaw drop more than the lap times. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down, so don't miss out on your chance to root for the ultimate speedster. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright. This is a classic battle of the luxury sports cars. The Jaguar XK RGT3 is a sleek machine, very classy and likely has some good handling. On the other hand, the Ferrari F430 GTC is a powerhouse, known for its speed and agility. Considering the track is Maple Valley short, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge. But hey, the Jaguar might surprise us with some smooth moves. It's gonna be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari taking the win. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Maple Valley Short Track, and Lian Yashin is leading the pack in her 28 Jaguar XKR GT3. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it through those sharp turns. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Pippi Langstrup in third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to second place. Hingo McCringleberry is also moving up to fifth. Penske Motorsport and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for fifth. Penske Motorsport is climbing to fifth place. Amy is now in sixth. Looks like Penske is on the move. Amy and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for fifth place. Axton Hitz and Papa KC are swapping positions in the fight for 14th. Axton Hitz is driving in a Ba 500 Assetto course. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the race. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 24 Ferrari F360 GTC. They're currently in second place and have the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Amy just gained one spot and is now in fifth place. Papakatsi and Ihave Exema are nose to nose for the 13th position. Maladoxiv EPF is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, which is definitely not winning any beauty contests. Their race looks like a long, slow crawl at the back of the field. Senor Flip Floponi. A 2020s racing a 1999 Honda Civic SI. Their race looks like a slow crawl, currently in the 16th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya's Ferrari F430 GTC is holding 8th place with a fastest lap of 41.249 seconds. The car is slightly behind the leader, but staying competitive. The race looks tight with just a few seconds separating the top contenders. Thomas Moran is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady with a pretty consistent lap time, around 47.18 seconds. Everlasting Apex is driving a 2005 Spiker. Spiker C8 Spider G2R. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap time among GTS cars, so they're pushing hard. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 4th place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd. Oscar Sarot and Senor Flip Flopon in 2020 are locked in a close fight for 16. Amy's holding 8th place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a move at the right moment. Lian Yashin just overtook Amy for 3rd place. Osterod and Axton hits are nose to tail for 15. Amy is trying to hold her ground, but the competition is fierce. Wow, look at that! New for life just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well deserved. Congratulations to New for Life on their victory. They really showed everyone how it's done. Well earned. And a big shout out to Amy for snatching the fastest lap. That 23-seat Cupra GT is yours to claim. Looks like a sweet little ride. Enjoy your new cars, everyone. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim theirs next? For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling, because Croft Club A is quite twisty and demanding in terms of sharp corners and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the racing line and maneuver through those tricky turns without losing control will really make a difference. A car with responsive steering and good cornering capabilities would be my top choice for winning here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment to make that epic decision. Don't miss out on the thrill of cheering for your favorite vehicle as it speeds through the race. Get those picks in before time runs out. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Bubote in a classic Porsche 914 It's a light, nimble little machine with a decent power punch for its era. It's probably got some agility, but it might struggle with the straightaways against a more powerful car. Hingle Mikringleberry's Maserati Kamsin is a beast from 1972. It's got a more powerful engine and a more aggressive stance, but it's also a bit heavier and maybe less nimble around tight corners. Given Croft Club's mix of turns and straights, I'd lean towards the Maserati for its raw power. But don't count out Bubote. Vintage cars often surprise us with their handling. Who do I think will win? I'd put my money on Hingle and the Maserati for that extra punch in the straights. But in racing, never underestimate the charm of a classic Porsche. Alright everyone, The race kicks off at Croft Club A, and it looks like Beef Sliders is on pole in a classic 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Necrophantasm has taken an early lead, followed closely by Beef Sliders and Nexpirally. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Wayne Tran 94 is climbing to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry is now 9. Hot Bolognese has moved up to 11. Hot Bolognese and Bubote are nose to nose for 10th. Liashin is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Vinha 17 and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ovidos and Vinha 17 are also battling it out for 14th. Max Birley is climbing up to 2nd place. Wayne Tran 94 is also moving up to 6th. Wayne Tran 94 and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose for 5th. Max Birley takes the lead, now in 1st place. Val Lightning Thief is closing the gap on Beef Sliders, chipping away at 130 seconds. Wayne and Tran 94 climbs up to 5th, making a move. Chozang's Coast and Ewaldrino are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Amy has climbed up 1 place to 15. Tugon at DTV is also up 1 position, now standing in 17th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy is now in 12th place after a bold move. Hippie Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 21st. The Lightning Thief is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Dr. Keep Sappleway is making a nice climb, up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wayne Tran 94 is moving up to 4th, leaving someone behind. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over 1 second. Vin 17 and Lord Buttrell are locked in close fight for the 17th spot. Wayne Tran 94 is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Slipslida Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is moving into 6th. Hot Bolognese is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 1 second and a bit. Tugon at DTV is climbing 1 spot to 14. Lord Buttrell is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Wolf's Light is gaining on Vinha 17, closing the gap by over 1 second. The Goldner just moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Ariu Serial and the Goldner are nose to nose for that same spot. Wayne Tran 84 and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 3rd place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Tugon at DTV is chipping away at Neotexum, closing the gap by 1 second and a third. Wayne Tran 94 is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is now in 7th. Hot Bolognese has also gained a spot, settling into 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Slipseed Gaming and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 9th place. Slipseed Gaming is now in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Slipslide Gaming are battling closely for that position. Tugonit DTV is closing the gap on Aweldrino by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 4th. Everlasting Apex and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 10th. Aweldrino advances to 11th place. Tugonit DTV climbs to 12th. Lord Buttrill is narrowing the gap to Everlasting Apex, cutting it down by 2.6 seconds. Well, look at that. Max barely took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Max Beery really took that race home. Great job to them, they definitely deserved that victory. Now for Hingle McCringleberry, congratulations on winning the bet race. You earn the right to claim that classic 1972 Maserati Kemzing.it concept. That's a vintage beauty, perfect for showing off those slick moves. Well done to both of you. Alright. Fun fact about the Bude International Circuit is that it was specially designed to be a thrill ride for drivers with its long straightaways and challenging corners. The track actually mimics some of the twists and turns you might find in European circuits, but is unique to India. And get this, it's so fast that the top speeds can leave your average city car in the dust, kind of like giving a cheetah a race against a turtle. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery at the moment, it's a real toss-up. Neither has a clear advantage based on the info we got. It's like watching two blindfolded dart throwers trying to hit the bullseye. I'd say it all comes down to whoever manages to stay the straightest and avoid the wall. Let's see who can keep their cool and maybe, just maybe, surprise us. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at Bude International Circuit. And leading the pack is the 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup, driven by Hymice. Looks like they've got a good start, but let's see if anyone can challenge that pole position. Hymice is leading the race. Reko Haruji is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Bethrelena is in 7th place, also moving up one spot. Pippi Langstrup is in 8th place, making a move as well. Unstabel is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Maya and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is climbing one spot to 8th. Jordan F is climbing up to 5th place. Ishul Class Alive and Jordan F are still neck and neck for that position. Kyroscope is also making a move, now in 10th. Official Classy Live is climbing to 5th place. Bethrelena and Jordan F are nose to nose for 6th. Kyroscope and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ebony Shadow just overtook 1 car to take 7th place. Kyroscope and Pippi Langstrup are still nose to nose for 9th. No for Life moved up 1 spot to 15th. Looks like Move for Life and That Salty Serena are still fighting for 14th. Lisa Shibi is on the move, climbing 3 places to 17. Penske Motorsport is inching up to 10th. Silver Gaming is also advancing 1 spot to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose, fighting for 3rd. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in 3rd place. They're nose to tail. This is getting interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Looks like the race is heating up with Maya and Hingle McCringleberry battling for that 3rd spot. Who will blink first? Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Ishul Class Alive is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Ebony Shadow is in 7th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves so far. Official Class Alive is in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1:53.926. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Silver Gaming is closing in on Penske Motorsport and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Penske Motorsport is currently in 11th place with the fastest lap of 1:53.986 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Penske Motorsport is inching closer to P9 now. Silver Gaming and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish for that spot. Official Class Alive is in 6th place, just ahead of Amy. Their fastest lap is 1:53.926. So they're holding a solid pace but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow! Hymies took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow! Hymies really pulled it off, didn't they? Huge congratulations! That was an incredible race to watch. I guess all those hours spent tuning paid off. Well-deserved victory. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick pause for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay tuned for more AI car racing action once we're all set up again.